What's up, not bad food. Morning, morning. Morning, your lordship. I wonder how this would work with, let's see. I wonder how this map would work with close combat and not greater, ancestral call. I don't think it's going to work too well. There's not enough area. That's so much better. And I don't even know, man, if we have enough damage for Blasted Monolith right now. That is... that is very debatable. These whites are crazy. I just leveled a Jugg and this looks expensive, lol. It is. It's pretty expensive indeed. Certainly not a build that, you know, you would just like, you know, pick up a couple divs and, you know, just put this build together. For sure. At this point, although, surprisingly, this is basically like a zero to hero character. You could start from the very, you know, from the very scratch. This is a league starter. But it went through like a lot of changes over time, so obviously. I mean, with Soul Eater stacks, I am doing damage for sure. I would say that with this damage, I should probably be able to, like, I would be able to, like, do it. Right? With this amount of damage. If I only had a way to refresh my Soul Eater stacks once they're full. Man, that would be so good. I mean, there kinda is a way. There's, like, a Devour support. If I could refresh my Soul Eater stacks inside Blasted Monolith, and I think I could have damage to do it at this point. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Maybe. What's up, Gary? How are you? Good, good. Yeah, I'm melting. It's so hot. It's so hot in here for the past few days. Loving the build so far. The clear is great with melee splash and the circle. Tried it with auras, but didn't feel it did much. Getting explosions would definitely perhaps be useful. There is this I'm going to show you guys right now because I was talking about it yesterday and I didn't remember the name of the notable. Therefore, I'm just going to take a look now. A large cluster jewel. So on paper, you could do something like this. That would improve your clear. You could do a cluster jewel or even megalomaniac. I guess megalomaniac would be fine. With unspeakable gifts. 10% chance to explode during quarter of the maximum life as chaos damage. That could be, it's only 10%, but like getting megalomaniac with this maybe would be okay. Like maybe. I don't think this would be horrible. That's what I told you, yeah. I would say that probably going for megalomaniac like that would be better than just getting like cluster jewel, I guess. Probably go for megalo. Okay, we need more damage, boys. More damage. I'm legitimately thinking about stealing the note from Berserker. What is this? Like Crave the Slaughter? I don't remember. Aspect of Carnage? 40% more damage? I'm legitimately thinking about stealing. Sure, we're gonna be squishier, but like, who cares? Let's be honest, who cares? And the damage on the map like this is already good, but like freaking blasted monolith, you're doing 10 times less damage. So I mean, I don't freaking know, man. I really don't know. It's good news that regular packs are like pretty chill. What is super tanky is the delirious packs. That's the problem. These regular whites are like, you know, this is just like, for the most part, it's whatever. It's fine. Using Rex Talisman converts, so I don't need Watcher's Eye, no Northern Timeless. What jewel can I sub in instead? Just rare jewels. Just rare jewels with damage. Crit multi, strength. Basic stuff as always. Basic stuff as always. Don't you see in a shared match you look even more buff? How much do you bench and curl? Bench, I have no idea because I don't go to gym. I have been exercising my whole life, but very little on the gym actually, in the gym. And curl, I don't know. Maybe I could do this set of 10 curls. Set of 10 curls with like 36 kilos. Something like that would be probably my max. Probably no more than that. Besides, trying to do more would be like bad on my joints and stuff. So. What do you do? Calisthenics? Yeah, just, you know, the exercises with dumbbells and the basic stuff like pull-ups, push-ups on one hand. So the stuff that you don't need equipment for. Using Static Strike was pretty fun and decent single target. Yeah, Static Strike is pretty good. So I see you've been following Connor's build very closely. Okay, so after that we have Glimmering Wastes. Glimmering Wastes left and right. We also have a Ghosted Feared with Shrines. Just interesting. Okay, Brutal Solitude is fine. Squandered Abyss is fine. Vortex Grounds is fine. I don't have Chaos though, damn it. Chaos. Purchase items. What is this? Oh, it's Purity of Fire. Vortex Grounds is fine. Wraith Turf. Huh? I don't think I've ever even seen that. Brutal Solitude is fine. Iron Abode is fine. Okay, Glimmering Wastes we're not touching. Alright, that's plenty of maps though. How the hell did this guy have so many of those? For Watcher's Eye. That's my question. Alright, Iron Abode. This one is... We need to kill those guys fast. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get one shot. We need to kill Feared fast in here. Okay. It could have moved a little bit. But it's possible that one of these guys blocked my recovery. It's possible. I don't know what shrines they have also. Could be nice if I could get some buffs before fighting those guys. Oof. Okay, so this guy has a regeneration shrine. This guy is almost dead. Circe is almost dead. Okay. We have to get in there without dying somehow. We have to get in there, boys. No! Okay, this dude is dead, but holy smokes. They're freaking fast. You know what? These actually are more scary when it comes to damage compared to the delirious ones, because delirious ones, they stop. These guys don't. Okay, got him. He lacks damage, that's the problem. Talking for Conor Spirit, KB carries his clear. It's definitely going to be lower damage, but he's tankier for sure. I don't think he would be able to, like, for example, stand still and tank these guys. I don't think there's a freaking build in this game that would be able to do that, but to begin with. Because these guys are doing some freaking fat damage right there. They just don't care. Running on the 80 divs, my build can clear tier 16 with propagation, nemesis, and rare mobs quite easily once I get Soul Eater stacks on. Yep. The damage is... This is like, you know, it's still very early, and we need some time. But this is going to be one of the highest damage builds of this league, for sure. It's definitely going to be in top 3. I mean, look at this. That was feared without, and I didn't have like buffs before I killed them, right? I didn't have Soul Eater buffs, and that was feared. It would be actually so cool if I could like refresh the Soul Eater stacks every now and then. There's Devour support, but I don't know if I want to use this. I doubt it. Okay, I probably missed something in here. But you know, we'll just keep on going for now. We missed something. Oh, we didn't. Nice. Bro, Ignite finished me off. Okay, I got the jewel. I was moving, so I didn't have damage reduction from Arctic Armor. Let's go. You think this might be nerfed next league? Loving it so far. Replaced my Luminary character quick. It kind of depends on what direction they're gonna, you know, take. The biggest nerf for a build like this is basically nerfing Replica Alberons. And if Replica Alberons is not gonna get nerfed, then we're always going to find a way to dish out a lot of damage. It kind of strength stackers, not only strength stackers, like everyone already kind of got nerfed this league because they removed like synth implicits. So on top of that, I think there was like one more nerf. You know, I'm not gonna tell you like on top of my head, but we already got nerfed a little bit, and the end game builds got nerfed pretty hard. So I was not gonna lie, I was kind of afraid that hearing from what they said in the interview, I was afraid before the interview that might be the direction that they're going to continue on going in PoE 1. They just basically gonna keep on nerfing endgame builds and keep on nerfing like the endgame strats, and we're not gonna have like super turbo broken endgame characters and no farms to like test them on either. So it's just gonna have a state of Path of Exile like this. But thankfully, I don't think that's going to be the case. Because they said during the interview that, you know, we're gonna have like the endgame rework in 3.29, and you know, it's probably going to be okay, right? It's probably going to be okay, thankfully. That would be an absolute disaster, though, if this is the approach they wanted to take. You know, just like not focusing on like endgame, but instead like, bro, like every freaking, well, maybe not everyone, but like most people that play PoE 1 is like all about endgame. There's barely any freaking new players here in this game. So it's important to make the endgame profitable and interesting. In my opinion. Dude, what the hell? It's not like it matters, but I guess I was coming back anyway. But what the hell? Brutal Solitude. I would say that when it comes to elemental damage, we're totally fine. But if there is one weakness of this build, it's physical damage, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because we do have endurance charges, we have fortify, we have arctic armor. While standing still, I probably wasn't standing still now, but we have plenty of ways to like defend ourselves against fizz, and it's still not enough for like, you know, slams and stuff. What would happen drastically is like using like a rare chest over Iron Fortress, for sure, because with rare chest you're like, with rare chest you have not only armor, but you can craft a PDR suffix up to 8%. On top of that, you have less damage taken per strength. On top of that, you have Arctic armor buff effect. Rare armor would like make it like so much tankier against fizz hits. So much tankier. You would immediately see like night and day difference. But I don't think I'm going to be focusing on that, because the build is like so tanky anyway, and I think I'm just going to be focusing on damage, you know? A lot of people, especially in PoE 2, tell me that like my builds, well, a lot of people. I'm just gonna put it this way, like sometimes I talk with my older brother and he says, yo, like you always make like super tanky, insanely tanky builds, but like you never go glass cannon or something. I'm alright, fine, man, like I'm going to focus on damage a little bit more this time. Fine. Got you. It would nerf damage, wouldn't it? Rare chest? Yes. Not that much, but yes. It would. Alright, let's see if we got some more. Oh, we can do this one. Oh, I think it's gone. Nope, it's still there. Yoink. Yeah, what is this? The game is telling me the item is in demand. Give me this shit, boy! Freaking demand. I freaking demand you give me this map. There we go. Of course it's in demand. I want to freaking buy it. What do you mean? But yeah, long story short, there are builds that are tankier than this. Even my Inquisitor from previous leagues is like a giga tank. Is like this Inquisitor can like basically AFK like 100% deli, 100% deli feared, but he's not as, you know, he's not gonna have like nowhere near as much damage as this guy in comparison. In the future, I was legitimately thinking about using Oscarm on this build and getting a lot of crit off of that, and using Oscarm with Shaper's Touch Vestigial. This could be very interesting. We could potentially invest into full ES and just play it like that. Honestly, like not even like a horrible idea. Depending on how much energy shield I would be able to get. That is. That vastly depends on that. Oh, dude, it's so hot. The only thing, I don't know what to farm to get currency going on. Cortex boss drops Bottle of Faith. Could that be a good or something else? I'm not an expert when it comes to farming strats. I very much recommend Simulacrum farming. Even released a video on this yesterday. Simulacrum is very, very good profits. Holy poison damage. Jeez. Simulacrum is very good profits. And I do recommend that. I know that people have been trying to, like, you know, farm Abyss now. I don't think that Abyss is horrible if you're like juicing properly. Haven't played PoE 2 after Season 1. I don't think I will unless I change the way the mapping is done. Craft your jewels. Right, I'm not that much of a crafter. Harvest fossil crafting easier here. The way I craft my jewels and how I recommend you to do the same way is to buy a fracture and then craft it through, depending on what you need, of course. But for these jewels, this is perfect. Buy a fracture, crit multi, and spam Reforge Life on the bench here. And this way you can get some very good jewels very easily. Alright, we have 20 Watcher's Eyes, boys. 10 rather. And we are going to take a look. Wrath with Determination, crit reduction. 1 divine maybe? Ooh! It's a little bit more than that. Should be able to get like 3 divs for this, I think, maybe. The roll is pretty good. The roll is pretty high. Let's try to get 3 divs. Another Determination, Elemental Weakness, Anger. I don't know about that. I don't know about this. Then we have Haste, Anger. Anger again? What the hell? This is useless. Hatred, Precision. You know, there are leagues where this would be pretty expensive. And apparently this is still pretty good. Apparently this is still like 10 divs. Maybe a little bit less than that. Like, depending on the roll also, apparently. I'm gonna try to sell it for 8 divs. The roll is really good. There we go. Some money here. Double hatred. Damn it, why not triple? Why not freaking triple, dude? I mean, hatred is not as crazy as it was back in the day, but I mean, that's another 4 divs. Oh! Okay, we have a big boy here. Unfortunately, I don't think that this stat over here is going to make any difference. But we got Malevolence. And Malevolence alone, without anything else, should be 8 divs. Holy smokes, we're making bank. Flash Charge, Precision, Con Ground. I don't think this one's gonna be, yep. Faster Start, Immune to Ignite. That's... nope. Con Ground, Purity of Fire, Flammability. Nope. And Zealotry, Flammability, Purity of Fire. Penetration, Cast Speed, Zealotry. That is 27 divs, my friends. That is 27 Divine Orbs. Damn! We just made like 60 divs in an hour. Well, in 30 minutes, really. Damn! Alright, dude. Am I going to try to like divine it myself? I might need to like try to divine it myself and sell it like that. So these 5 are dead, but the remaining ones that we got, jeez Louise. Nothing to sneeze at indeed. I'm not gonna sneeze on these. I was happily farming Delhi maps with 5 Paranoia Scarabs with someone put a farm out there that uses those scarabs and now they're like 3 times the price. Damn it, man. Alright, we want perfect penetration and as good a cast speed as we can get. We didn't get perfect penetration a single time, but we got 1 off perfect penetration and perfect cast speed here. I might just keep this one and try to sell this like it is right here. I think I will. Of course not for 50 divs, but you know, a roll like that, I would say let's try 30. Let's try 30 and we'll see if it's going to go up or down. Damn! Alright, man. We made some money. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because I remember when I put out the strategy for Blight. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong, but like a lot of people actually like are angry that you put out the strat on YouTube. You know, they're freaking pissed because they're like, nice, the scarabs went from one chaos to 120 chaos or something to like half a divine. And they're like, I don't know, man. Like some people, some people are like legitimately pissed that you released something. Your video made me want to reload a string stack. Thanks for the quality content. What's up, Guilty? Thanks for the follow. Sub. All good. So some people actually are freaking big time upset. Big freaking mad. Big mad. Okay, so. Oh, you want to see a map, guys? When we're gonna die a lot. This is one of those. Tranquil Solitude. Glimmering Waste, Glimmering Waste, Glimmering Waste, Misting Scum. This map doesn't screw around. This is Ghosted Delhi Elder Slayers. I legitimately think that Elder Slayers sometimes are more scary than feared when it comes to how much damage they're doing. I might be coping, but I think they are. Okay, let's get some staccaronis. There they are. Okay, Alzheimer's dead. Just try to DPS them down. Has anyone said you look like Mike Diamond? Yes, I've heard that before. Heard that before indeed. Damn, I don't think I used Wither. Just a devastating mistake. If I used Wither, I think I have time to like kill them all. Okay, this dude is dead. Where is Veritania? Veritania is dead already? Okay, they're dead. Okay, these boys are dead. Wait, do they have extra projectiles on this map? Oh, they also have extra project. Yeah, this is actually one of the scariest maps out there. This map is disgusting, dude. Ghosts, freaking delirium, and extra projectiles. Nice. Damn. Alright, I think we got pretty much majority. There you go. You know what, since I don't see any other maps, I think we'll have to settle for glimmering wastes, boys. A lot of glimmering wastes coming in, and these maps are freaking boring as shit. Because glimmering wastes can only kill monsters within 2-meter radius. So that will take a second or two. That will take a second or two. Travel to hideout. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple. So, I'm Ralphie. Sup. And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're doing fantastic today. We don't need this for these maps. Hey, but we got so lucky with the first Watcher's Eye today. I'm kind of feeling like freaking farming Valdos today, not gonna lie, boys. Oh, right, forgot. So I have to recraft my flasks because I haven't done that in forever basically. We definitely need to get like higher modifiers. I have like 42% crit chance on my diamond flask. That is extremely painful, extremely suboptimal. Yo, I can't see shit, man. What the heck? Okay, that dude is dead. How much you invested in this now? In total, probably around 800 divines. At this point, probably close to 800 divines. I would say that sounds about right. That being said, I've been buying items, you know, early, and there is a good possibility that it's, well, I'm gonna put it this way. It's definitely a fact that these would cost more at this point. They wouldn't be, all of my items would not be 800 divines at this point. This is just how much I invested. But I guess that's the benefit of, you know, buying early. Bro, I don't know if you guys can see, like, sweat is actually, like, you know, freaking going down my cheeks. Holy moly, it's so hot today. Okay. We missed something. We missed a rare boy. Never mind. I just killed something in here, and that's it. Do we want to get max fire rest from Harvest Station? Because getting it from All Flame would be too rare. I don't understand the question. Do we want to get max fire rest from Harvest Station? Because getting it from All Flame would be too rare. Oh, you mean while crafting jewels? Well, it can happen occasionally, but generally, yes. During the stream yesterday, I crafted 2 jewels in 10 minutes. So, with maximum rest. So, I guess kind of depends on the luck. It is going to be rare, though. That is true. It is going to be rare to get that from something like you know, the craft from the ship, from the boat, using the SpongeBob juice. But the good news is that once you're re-rolling, even if you're not gonna hit, if you have like 3 good affixes, even if you're not gonna hit maximum resistance, there are times, pretty often, we're gonna get something else that's gonna be good. For example, crit multi, or I don't know, all attributes or something like that, or attack speed. And in those cases, you can just, you know, list the jewel, try to sell it, because many people will need jewels like this. And then you're still fine. I've been making a decent amount of money doing that. Like while crafting my jewels, I've been actually like getting the perfect jewels for my build that I need, and on top of that, I've been making money because I've been selling the ones that roll, for example, double crit multi strength, like attack speed or something like that, right? I mean life rather. Like life double crit multi with additional 4 good mod. They sell for like 3 divs. Jewels like this, for sure. They do. They definitely do. Streamer client? Yeah. Tell that... tell that when I would try to divine one of my jewels, like a week ago. And I needed to spend 8 divines to get a freaking perfect like roll. Which on average, I think, on average, I needed like from 6 to 8. From 6 to 8 strength on this cluster jewel. And I didn't roll 8, like 8 divines or something. Whatever it was like, why guys weren't you spamming like streamer RNG back then? I don't understand. That was truly a streamer RNG moment. Okay, what did we miss? I gotta be honest, this is the cheapest map always to farm Watcher's Eye with, but I hate this map. And there is a reason why it's so cheap. Okay, we got it. I guess I just didn't kill enough monsters. I think I just made 2 insane jewels. All attributes, crit multi, strength, attack speed, one-handed weapons. No life though. All attributes, crit multi, strength, attack speed with one-handed weapons. It's okay. It's good. Oh, what are you buying, mister? Okay, so he got the... Okay. Very nice. A very good purchase, my sir. The finest wares on this side of Rayquest. On this stream. In this hideout. What's up, Ice of Flight? How's the patch? Honestly, I haven't been farming much of Abyss myself. I will say. I have seen Fubgun for like 10 minutes farm this shit, and he said, long story short, that he really didn't see much difference. That's what I got out of watching him for like 10 minutes. But maybe this was just like, you know, for content or something, or maybe he was still trying to figure out like a good strat or something. I don't know, maybe. But apparently, apparently not much has changed. What is going to be interesting though is when they're gonna add these cursed ducats to juice the leak mechanic. Like once they're gonna add that, unironically, the like these charts that you get while mapping might actually get more expensive. I'm dead freaking serious. Depending on how much you'll be able to juice. But I feel like, I don't know, I'm just really hoping that Octavian and the squad is like... I'm hoping that they're not gonna hate fun in this game too much, and they're actually gonna allow us to, like, you know, test our characters in some crazy farms. I'm not saying that, you know, you should be able to, like, get something like 3.26 Blight, you know? This was ridiculous, right? I had maps when I would freaking pick up so many Shaper, like, you know, Elder Conqueror maps. I would make like 45 Divines off of a single map. I had maps like that, you know? That was ridiculous. But, you know, there's a problem when there's like... It's, during the interview, like, this is around, like, pointed, like, very good problem. I feel like pointed out like a very good problem. Why do we need to like completely destroy farms in this game? Wouldn't it be okay, like for example with Blight, to just nerf it, not to like completely nuke it from like it's like not playable anymore. It's really not. The Blight farming strat didn't just get nerfed; it got removed from the game. I don't know if from the developer's perspective, if this is like a good idea to just remove farms from the game. I think that's kind of like counterintuitive what a developer would want, right? It's good if you have good farms. I don't know. Kind of sounds freaking good to me. If people have like crazy farms in endgame and they just keep on farming and, you know, having fun, that kind of sounds good to me, but I don't know why we need to freaking remove that. Removing that is kind of counterintuitive. That bastard Vesper gave me 4 times min rolled Nebulous twice, and then for every min flask for minimal roll 2. Oh damn it! You should start streaming, man. Like, you know, ramp this freaking streamer RNG a little bit. You know what I mean? Okay, this map this item is in demand. Oh, this item is gone. Okay. Let's do this one then. Squandered Abyss. Gaze to the Abyss. Gaze to my ass. Alright, well we can equip the ring back in. What is this? It's Caldera. Okay. How strong do you need to be to farm Simulacrum? I would say about 50 million Shaper DPS. You're gonna clear them pretty quickly. The later waves. So until wave 10, they're pretty squishy. After after wave 10, like wave 11 plus, they get additional Simulacrum. Basically, you know, they get more delirious, so they get pretty tanky after that. And they start doing more damage. Memory tier. You know what? I'll pass. Thanks. I'm not gonna ever do that anyway. Okay, now we're gonna be fast, dude. That is some prime speed right here. Okie dokie. Sell or ID megalomaniacs? I am selling myself. I'm not identifying them. I identified like 50 of them. We got absolutely nothing. I think I sold one for 100 chaos. So I'm just selling them myself. Just hit tier 5, 15, 16 maps. Only found 4 divines so far in PS5. My luck sucks. 4 divines until tier 15, tier 16 maps. I mean, if you're progressing quickly, 4 divines until this point is pretty decent. If you just hit like tier 15s, tier 16s. That's actually really good. More aspirational farm content, otherwise why bother gearing up? Yeah, at this point pretty much we have Valdos and Delve, if you really want to like crank up the difficulty, and that's pretty much it. Like if you really want to, if you're like really like a psychopath.
Assemble.
What's up, allergy? If you're really a psychopath, I guess you could be trying to like clear like the worst Valdos, like Blasted Monolith or something like this. You can't do that, right? Having gotten in the squad, if you feel gambling, go ahead. Primordial Bond alone is tens of divines. Yes, basically. Long story short, there's like very, 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 very tiny amount of jackpots, and the rest is like garbage. Oh, speaking of which, that's a good point. I wanted to test something for quite some time. Unspeakable Gifts and Megalomaniac. I wanted to test something for a long time. Okay. What would be like a good note for us to get on top of that? Gain frenzy charge and kill attack speed, damage while dual wielding. I don't know. What if we could get muscle? Wall of muscle. Is it possible? 8 results, 5 divines. Well. That's completely you know what? That's completely pointless. I'm just going to test it like this. Just give me anything that is like at least mildly not garbage. Attack speed, maximum mana. What's up, Ordeb? Doing good. How do I know when I can swap to Replica Alburn version? Basically, when you have enough currency. I would recommend before the swapping, save up about 100 divines. That should be absolutely fine. You're gonna have like around 100 divs. 10% block when your maximum endurance charges, bro. I've never seen that before. Alright. Maximum mana. Openness. You know what? Screw it. It's just for a test. It's literally just a test. I'm just gonna get this maximum life. There we go. This guy must be like shocked right now. Oh, I don't have chaos. This guy must be shocked right now. What? A megalomaniac sold? That never freaking happens. Okay, let's get some C. There we go. Let's get some candy orbs. Let's get megalomaniac. There you go. This guy must be freaking shocked. Like, that's like the biggest sell of his life. Alright, so I'm just going to remove this very quickly. And Unspeakable Gifts is here. Nice. So I'm just gonna remove this also, because I have to. Okay, let's do something like that. Alright, let's see how this would perform. You know, let's test it on like a, I don't know, like a tier 17 map, shall we? Maps. Can I get some higher quant or something? Can I like corrupt these? Okay, nothing happened. Whatever, it's fine. Let's try Fortress. Let's take a look. I've dropped 10 raw diffs in 100 hours, Lama. I've dropped a little bit more than that, but I also played, since League started, I think I played more than 100. I mean, played here is what? Okay, I played a little bit more than 100. What's up, Shadow the Dark God? I'm also running a Strength Stacker Pre-Sublime. I'm quite interested in trying your build. Where do I start? Thanks, mate. Where do you start? From the beginning. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what to answer to that, to be honest, because... Where do I start? I guess, like go through my YouTube videos. Also, depends on what your budget is. Like, budget is definitely important. Budget is definitely important. Okay, I mean, Unspeakable Gifts, like, helps a little bit, but... You know what I would want to test Unspeakable Gifts in? I would like to test it in the... In, like, a Valdo map. With, like crazy... With, like, Union of Souls. So I wonder if these explosions scale with the monster's HP from the Union of Souls also. I doubt it, because that would be too broken. I doubt it does anything. What's up, Hayabi? Swapped yesterday for 100 divs? Yeah. 100 divs is enough to swap from Brutus. If this is where you're at. Synthesizing fragments. Oof. Yeah, well, like, this is a bad test. I won't be able to test it on a map like this anyway. I don't think. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it, though. I'm gonna keep it. Get roll Unspeakable Beef on Rolling Malice in the same Megalomaniac. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, true. I mean, Fist to Chaos Conversion, that basically doesn't do anything, but yeah. By the way, if you're on budget, you can use Brightbeak with Fortify on hit. 2.3 hits per second and it costs like 30 chaos. That's a very good budget option. But keep in mind that you're going to lose some a little bit additional damage because you will have to use life tap instead of like void manipulation or something. You will have to, because without that you're gonna have mana problems most likely. Like this, just like without any buffs, without frenzy charges, without blood rage, I'm like attacking like 6 times a second already. So your mana is not gonna be good enough, I don't think. Alright, you know what, let's identify those. See what's gonna happen this time. Oh my lord! Okay, we hit a jackpot, boys. Oh, damn, son. Wow. I don't even want to see how expensive that is. Or maybe I do, actually. 35 divs? I mean, I'll take it, but 35 divs for that? 27? That's actually surprising. I thought it was gonna be like 50 plus. So the double zealotry is this. Maybe if this was like a different zealotry mod, maybe. Well, like all three of those at the same time are freaking insane. All right then. Damn. I mean, that's still some big freaking money. I'm going to try to sell that for 30 divs. Let's go. Alright, next. Wrath, elemental weakness, purity of elements. I don't think it's yet. Another zealotry, but this one is ass. This one, PDR, pride, attack, precision. Yo! And perfect rolls on top of that. Yo, this ain't freaking bad either, I think. This ain't bad freaking either, man. In the slightest, bro. This is this is actually pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is a very good combination. Like, people that would use pride would also definitely use determination and precision. This one is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. This jewel. Perfect rolls too, except for life. Put it in here for 50 divs. Let's go. And this one, a purity of lightning, wrath penetration. Wow. I mean, the purity of lightning is not gonna do much, but wrath with spell damage suppression. It's kind of a shame. Like, maybe it's sellable for, like, I don't know. I'm gonna try for 3 divs. Holy smokes, we got 2 jackpots here. Man, I made such a freaking bank for selling these Watcher's Eyes. Freaking Watcher's Eyes, dude. But you get Wither on hit and Withering Malice, so you get max Wither stacks, Overwhelming Malice. You don't. You get 25% chance to Wither on hit. I do believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Meanwhile, with this, you have a 100% chance when you use Despair. So... my single Uber Elder drew this at me. Precision, double wrath. Oof. That's sexy too. Only 15 divs, you say? Surprising. Guess like hatred and wrath are not like that expensive nowadays. For some reason. Alright. Bada beam, bada boom. Vortex grounds. I am not going to say no to that. You have one jewel that gives you global accuracy rating. Is that just because you hit it, or you just need it for hard maps? No, like, what would accuracy change in a hard map? You know what I mean? I just hit it, so I decided to stick to it. Obviously, here strength would be fine. Also, some other stats would be fine. A 30% global accuracy rating is not bad, but obviously. But admittedly, I dropped my accuracy quite a bit. I don't have as much. But this is still 1100 accuracy. This is like almost 8% attack speed. So this is one of the best suffixes that you're going to get on one of those still. It's 8% attack speed almost. About 7%. So, still good. Still good for sure. One thing I would like to redesign this build a little bit, to actually try to get like giga freaking attack speed. That would be actually nice. But it's gonna be difficult to do that, but honestly. It's not gonna be easy. Not sure what I'm missing. My strength is at 1700. I have the same belt, 2 cogworks. Talismans, we increase strength and strength attribute, and gloves, missing Russian doctrine, bottle faith, rest is identical. Well, it's definitely far from being identical because you have 2 times less strength than I do. So for sure something is missing still. Oh, feared right off the bat. It was nice to meet you, feared. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. My prediction is cluster jewels. Cluster jewels give you a lot of strength. So, typically they provide a lot, a big freaking boost. A 1700 is like really, really low number still. So I'm sure that there is something that you're missing. I had 2k on my Brutus build, right? And on this one we can get more. You think it's the cogwork? No, I think it's probably the cluster jewels maybe. Maybe your cluster jewels are not good enough. I'm guessing, right? I'm just guessing. I have the same clusters. Alright, show me your POB. Fine, we're gonna do it this way. Fine. Yesterday I found out that you can make a bank fracturing clusters with a boat. Made 40 divs from 2 fractures and made myself the jewels for swap. Yep. The crafting... The best ways to get insane amount of money in this game is by flipping or crafting. It's gonna give you more... Oh. What? It's gonna give you more money than just like regular farming methods. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Now I'm not 100% sure if I... Like this aspect of Lunaris is great, but I'm not 100% sure if I don't freaking regret getting that and like instead, for example, trying to get even more attack speed. I don't know if I mean, it's going to be great for something like Blasted Monolith and like when you're getting hit a lot, like this additional damage reduction is great. But I wonder if there's like something even better to figure out in this. I wonder if there's something even better. I need to think about it very closely. We do need to get some more attack speed, I think. Still. If I want to play Smite in like end game, what would I lose compared to your build? Well, you're obviously not going to be swapping. Well, on paper you could still swap to Sublime. In that case, you wouldn't need the shield anymore, right? You wouldn't need that, and you could swap to a shield that would just give you pure raw damage. So with the Smite version at the very end game, I guess you would lose some damage and gain whatever you would have from your shield, right? There's plenty of interesting things you could do with a shield. With a shield, you could get like a corruption, like a versatile combatant corruption, and get like, for example, 65 block, 65 spell block. So you could get even tankier, I guess. There's plenty of options you could choose from when it comes to. It would still be good, right? You would have enough damage for for Valdos, for example. Band-Aid for testing. Okay. Now let me see. What you got here, mister? What you got? So, yo, but you said you have 1700 strength, but you have 21. You have 21. You said you said you have 1700 strength, right? In game it shows 1744. Okay, I found the first culprit. You have a Stygian Vice with Hunter influence and no... First of all, this Stygian Vice is horrible. Secondly, this is just Hunter influence. You need Warlord. Without Warlord influence, you're not gaining... Well, you don't have Bound by Destiny anyway. Hold on, let me see from the top. Wait, what is this? You have the wrong items. Here you're losing insane amount of damage by having Paradoxica with this crit multis, whatever. You're losing insane amount of damage by having Paradoxica without the crit chance. You're losing so much freaking damage here. This is whatever. No corruption here, obviously. The gloves are, you know, very extremely budget, right? You have 0 life in here. I would change that for sure. Try to change that as quickly as possible. This is fine. Try to at least divine that to like 18 strength, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, man. No, you need an amulet. You need something like this. You need something like this. Let's just say Amber Amulet. You need to have Warlord, Shaper influences, and here you need to have Strength. There is a guide how to craft that. I even made in one of my YouTube videos. I'm not gonna like say that again, but it's pretty simple. Strength here, for example, a little bit more, and like some life or something like that, and an amulet like this is going to be fine, right? An amulet like this is going to be fine. This is your realistic strength. These rings are honestly okay. I mean, they're not okay, but for now, no, they're horrible. Especially this one. Okay, you're just like super turbo low budget, right? Still. The jewels. Unfortunately, yeah, all of them have to be replaced. The attack speed with swords doesn't work on dual strike, by the way, because that attack speed of your axe is taken into consideration. So this stat is completely wasted. You just have to like improve everything basically from the scratch. Split personalities. Where did you put in? This is going to be much worse than regular jewels. The talisman is Rex. Okay, so you're not going to use Bound by Destiny. Mostly the problem is that there's like so many changes I would do, because this is not like, you're not really following my guide, right? I'm assuming you were just like trying to, you did some of the part from Connor's video, Connor's guide, and some from mine, and then you got this mix match of, you know, it's going to take some time to fix everything. Just got too many corners? Yes. Quick question, shouldn't Heavy Strike with max quality be good with Brutus Lead Sprinkler as the Axis Paradoxica? Double damage? No. Double Strike is... Regular Heavy Strike is one of the worst skills in the game. Unless you're asking me about Heavy Strike of Fartus, but Heavy Strike of Fartus can be only used with two-handed staffs. which Brutus obviously is not a staff, so and it's not two-handed. Yeah, there's a lot of things to fix here. A lot of these items are like extremely budget. Like for example, what is this? Did you just like slam, for example, like a one random like essence and just, oh, that's fine. This ring is awful. The same with this one. And I know that you know, bought the cheap ones, super cheap ones to with dead fractures, but still they're horrible. And jewels would need replacement too. Yeah, basically, yeah. Just need to work on your gear, man. Just need to work on that. All right. POB review and the roast for the price of one. Sold. Sold. No, it's not the roast. This is just how I review POBs generally. So my apologies if it does sound like a roast. It's not. It's really not. It's easy to get 100% chance to do double damage on heavy strike with ashes, and now the gem quality improvements. Also regular heavy strike, but I still don't think that heavy strike. All right, what's the damage multiplier on heavy strike? Let's compare it. Let's compare it to something like 3.28. Where's my day 3? Brutus Jugg day 3. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're doing 27 million Shaper DPS here. Let's swap to heavy strike. Supports are fine. Let's put it, I don't know, 50 quality in here or something. So I'm doing 25. So I'm still doing less. And I just put 50% quality out of my ass in here, right? You know what I mean? It's still less single target damage than Smite. And on top of that, I'm gonna need Ancestral Call now because my clear is gonna be freaking pure diarrhea. And Melee Splash. And my damage is lower. And I have this number pulled out of my ass. You know what I mean? There's no freaking way that Heavy Strike is a dog shit skill, unfortunately. It really is. Like if you have a chance to like use something like Smite versus Heavy Strike, you just use Smite every single time because mechanically this skill is just so much better. Smite, I mean. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Interacting currents farm. It's fine. I made like 100 diffs from Watcher's Eye today in an hour. You can interrupt me, guys. What do you have? Nothing in your shelves? I just have everything else in the second part of the room. I don't know. It's just I don't have that much stuff, so some of the things over here on these shelves you guys can't see. So it's literally just like this part that is empty. Because this part over here, there was a TV over here back in the day, but I've been literally using it like never, so I just got rid of it. And some stuff over here, there's also stuff there, but you just can't see because the camera is like lower. I have my stuff like my gloves for workout, my earplugs, like freaking, you know, notebook, blah 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 blah. All right, I have stuff over here, but yeah, it's just kind of it's the angle, I guess. Kind of looks like this. I have my jumping rope. Yeah. It's like I'm good, guys. It's I'm not like moving somewhere else or something like this. And the reason you do Smite over Molten Strike, Smite has way better clear and still very good single target damage. All right, what is this one? Dunes. Okay. Which pantheons should I use for this build? I'm on the 5 divine version at the moment. Also, still Brutus. This one is the main one for this, for crit, and the secondary probably for poison. For poison would be okay. Feel the thrill of the void. And this map just keeps teleporting me around, man. It's kinda... I'm kinda getting this, this feeling of playing Flicker right now. It's Flicker gameplay. Imagine playing this map with like Flicker Strike and having like castment damage taken, I don't know, Lightning Warp or something like this on top of that. Alright, let's try to find leftovers. Dude, playing this map on hardcore would be freaking scary, dude. Like, you get teleported into one of those freaking, like, you know, circles from Ceres. And you're basically, you know, you're freaking dead. In most cases. You're voided. Oh, Einhar wants to die too. Okay, I got you, man. Which, okay, I read that. Thanks for showing pre-release. I'm missing Warlord's 50% buff too. Yep, that's a lot of freaking... This is why, I mean, I've crafted 2 yesterday off stream. They're both pretty decent. This is why Warlord Hunter belt is like much more expensive than like a pure Hunter, is because this is one of the best ways to get 15% damage from Bound of Destiny, 50% strength. Getting one Warlord item over here, and the second one is going to be Simplex or whatever amulet you're using, and you're fine. Okay, we got 3 boys, 2 to go, I would say. Let me close this. We don't need that. Too many tabs open. Oh, 30 chaos for that? Hell yeah! And this is one of the highest. If you have a build that can jump into the Feared on this map and actually tank them without doing anything, if you can just stand still and not die to these guys, you have basically like the tankiest build in the game. This is one of the highest damage freaking Valdos you can imagine. This is with 3 to 4 Ghosts Feared with 2 random shrines. If they're gonna get something like massive, not massive, Brutal Shrine with acceleration or something like that, holy smokes, man. These guys do a lot of freaking damage. So I'm just going to use my favorite way of dealing with them. So killing them before they can kill me. Oh, Ceres still alive? Ah, of course. He's like, he turned like invisible or something. I didn't see him, man. Yeah, but the rest is dead. Damn it, I can't get to him. Bada beam. Can't get to him, dude. Okay, this is annoying. Also, I think he has thieves, so I cannot use flasks against him. Which is even more annoying. Okay, I jumped into this freaking debuff here. well. I'm not gonna lose that. Come on, man. It's only one freaking Cirrus. I'm not gonna lose this map. I'm not gonna lose this. That'd be ridiculous. But why is he so tanky, though? He should pop in half a second. I don't know. Why is he so freaking tanky? That's like the tankiest Cirrus I've ever seen. I mean, that's freaking one portal left. He's freaking killed me 5 times. I don't know how this is even possible. Bada beam. And he's in such a freaking shitty spot also, because either way, I'm going to approach him from this side or this side. Yeah, that was just a one projectile for 8,000 damage. Nice. Okay, he used this thing. He's gonna beam my ass. No. I don't know how to approach him, man. I'm freaking scared. I think this ability is down. Getting some monsters here would be nice. I would have Fortify beforehand. Wait, why is this Cirrus so hard? Okay, no monsters left though. I've done this map so many times, and this guy is just impossible. I mean, I guess we just lose this map. I don't know. It's only 100 chaos, but how am I supposed to freaking kill this dude? I don't know, man. This guy felt like he was doing 5 times more damage than usual and was 5 times tankier. I don't know what's going on. Oops. It's actually the first Valdo I have lost in I don't know how many days. Oops. I don't know. This Cirrus was busted, man. This Cirrus was so OP. 58 in writing res to helical ring. What if buyer do I need to look for a cast res, craft whatever resist I need on top? I wouldn't be just buying like helicals myself. I would just like you know, buy a base and then craft. Buying like, you know, finished ones is never a good idea. And first of all, 20 divs for that sounds really cheap. Is it fractured? Because fractured helicals are, generally speaking, not a good idea to buy either. It's not a good idea whatsoever. Okay, looking for leftovers. His Synth boss was still here. No fractured, spit and mirrored. Oh. It's no, but I didn't ask you, Hayabi. I asked the other person. Alright, I have no idea where the final monster is. Where is this guy, honestly? Oh! Unless I'm blind and I spawned a chest already somewhere. But I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, there was Einhar over here. Okay. Okay, we got it. Found one. I'll try spamming Rage Essence. And don't... The thing is that don't ask me what exactly you need, because you're gonna know what you need, right? If you're, for example, missing Chaos Resistance because you have it... you have, like, elemental resistances on other pieces of gear, that means that you're gonna need, like, Chaos Resistance on the ring, right? Just try to find what you're missing. Is my general advice. Recommend us craft helicals with Essence of Rage. Or there is other craft method that you prefer. Helicals is super easy to craft if you have a fractured Chaos Resistance. If you have fractured T1 Chaos Resistance, that at this point you just spam Essence of Rage, and it's very likely that you're gonna get some good life with after that with good suffix, and then you just craft last suffix, like you get resistance, right? And that's it. Or maybe even like all attributes if you don't need more resistances. That's my recommendation. If you can get a fracture one, but if you can't, then just spamming Essence is definitely going to be good. A good plan. Hoping I didn't miss something on my way. I did, damn it. Oh, I didn't. I take it back. We got it. Should I just level up to 100 via Simulacrum? Gives really nice XP. That's what I did. I think Simulacrum is great. Also, when it comes to like leveling gems, you get additional profits. Very, very nice. Guys, are we swapping back to... Are we doing some Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flames for a little bit? Forbidden Flame. Not... Send void. Are they okay, hold up. Yeah, there are still like 6 divs each. Dude, I take it back. They're like 8 divs. What about Forbidden Flesh? You know what? Let's try this one. Let's do good old Dark Remnant. This is 100% Delhi. Ghosted Feared. We might. It's not impossible if we're gonna get unlucky with Ghost that we're gonna lose this. But let's see. I could lose this, potentially. Nope, they're dead. Except for Cirrus. Cirrus is dead also. That was pretty fast. That was pretty fast, not gonna lie. I don't know what happened in the previous one, bro. This is the map from this is the previous map plus okay, but also the previous map had I think they had 2 ghosts on top of that. I'm not sure, I don't remember. Not 2 ghosts, 2 shrines, right? I don't remember if this was this one or the other one. But this was pretty fast. There's like a way easier way of doing this instead of focusing on DPS. What I could do is I could just equip a rare chest, get as much high max hit as possible, and then equip the sword that gives me instant recovery, depending on enemy's power. And this way we'll be pretty much immortal unless they had like a ghost that blocks your recovery, but that's about it. That's the only way. Got 55 divs from Simulacrum, no money was it's really good. Yeah, I think I'm actually might legitimately keep on doing Simulacrum also. If we're gonna run out of good Valdos to farm, and just go back to Simulacrum. Simulacrum is great. Even recently, like yesterday, I ran a couple of Simulacrums. I got 2 voices from that. So, okay, there we go. I don't know what that was, but bone barrier. Ugh. I mean, it's like apparently it's like 2 divs, but freaking A, man. I can't, bro. Like the more I farmed these, the more I started thinking that this is actually bait, like farming freaking Forbidden Flesh and Flames. Is it actually bait, guys? Like out of 8 or okay, we run about 10 and we got 2 Forbidden Flesh that were like 10 divines, and the rest was 0. Well, this one is 2 technically, but but like, damn it, man. All right, let's try to go for these. Clarity, spell suppression, grace. Nope. Malevolence, but the wrong mod, unfortunately. Nope. Purity of Ice, Clarity, Hatred. Ah, Purity of Ice. I don't think that this one's gonna be worth money either. Yep. A Determination, Grace, Pride. Okay, this is getting closer to the truth. Still nothing. Not surprising. And Hatred, Zealotry, Discipline. Oh! Hatred, Zealotry, Discipline. Okay, we didn't get lucky this time, boys. We didn't get lucky this time. These two maybe are, I don't know, sellable for 1 div. But the rest is not. The rest is not. It's got 21, 20 Purity of Fire, 55 C from Simulacrum. GG, that's what I'm talking about. BigMoney.com. Gamaho, which 100 div each, and Carnage from Berserker is 30 div each, as far as I know. Which I'm probably, in order to like get to like next level of damage, I'm probably going to invest into, in the future, into the Carnage from Berserker for 40% more damage. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably what I'm gonna do. Well, alternatively, if I was a madman, we could do something like this that drop all of this freaking life, like all of it, and these nodes, and these nodes, and these nodes over here, and just invest them here, boom, and get another cluster jewel. But that's not gonna happen. That's not a good idea. I don't think so. So at this point, you have nothing but cluster jewels on a build like this. Out of curiosity, I'm kind of curious. Though. 29 Sublime Swap. No. That's not the POB I was looking at. Well, what's going on in here? What's going on in here? Did I not save it? Okay, there we go. Alright, save this. Bada beam, bada boom. Alright, so this is my character. What if we did something totally crazy? So, I mean, drop this, drop that. Drop this. This needs to stay. Drop... Ugh. Dropping this is freaking insane. Drop this. This also needs to stay. Okay, for the most part. Nah, I wouldn't even need enough passive points to even get there. Nah. 4 clusters not gonna happen. Under no circumstances. I need to probably also drop the... I mean, this is just insane. This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No. Nope. No purse. Use this. Get this. Get this. Here we would get, like, jewels. No. Nope, that's not gonna happen. Under no circumstances that's gonna happen. Wanted to recraft my gloves. Do you think it's worth to get Leviathan gauntlets? Because it's way too expensive for just for the base. No, it's not worth it. The armor on this build is like non-existent. Like I gotta be honest, the build generally would feel so much tankier into something like into everything really, but even into something like Feared. If we manage to like get 50k armor on this build, this would be really nice. Because 50k armor plus the damage reduction from Fortify plus endurance charges, they work really well with armor. This would make it like exceptionally tanky. But we can't. There's just no way to do that. So I wanted to thank you for the guides. This league was my most enjoyable PvP experience I've ever. I'm ending this league. Wanted to ask you if to take handouts to min-max to the absolute max. Generally, I do not take handouts. Generally, I don't, but I really appreciate it. Crafted my Leviathan gloves from white base. It cost me 5D to get an attack cast res and 800 armor. Spent 2 million for plus strike implicit. Implicit is tough. Implicit is tough, that's true. Implicit is definitely hard to get. Okay. Brutal Solitude. I mean, this guy is selling a lot of Glimmering Wastes. For pennies. So I might as well just get them. Oh! With the helical, is it better to find a fracture, a low tier chaos res, or to get a clean one and spam essences, generally speaking? Fracture low tier. I would personally, I would never ever get like dead fractures. I would rather just farm a little bit more, spend some time farming, and get like a good one, so that in the future, if I wanted to sell it, this would actually be worth something. I just wouldn't get like shitty fractures ever. That's my take on that. I'm never like trying to swap into a build when I know that I'm going to be missing stuff and the build's gonna feel like, you know, not very good. I always prefer to farm currency first and then get the items that I need. But that's just my take. I'm not saying that this is necessarily the only correct one, right? It doesn't have to be. I have 50 debuffs. His Feared's gonna hit like a truck. They still haven't found him. And they are here. Seems like. Yes, they are. Man, looking at your POB 1.3 billion, crazy, my pro view is only 500k. Still have a long way to go. And the craziest part is that even with that amount of damage, I don't think we could be farming Blasted Monolith yet. I know that Aloha did this league with his like mercenary or something. But I mean, that's just like a busted combo, let's be honest. That's just abusing phase breakers with like, I don't know, he gets like 100 times more damage from the mercenary or something compared to what you normally would be able to get. I still don't think we would have enough damage to actually do that. I wish there was like a test map where you could like actually practice. Not the expensive one, but you know, just to practice, just to see how much damage you're missing or something. You know what I mean? T1 Fracture, T1 Chaos Fracture is 50 divs. I think you could arguably do it cheaper yourself. Because what you could do is like buy a clean helical, spam Deafening Essence of Rage until you're gonna get T1 Chaos Resistance, and then you have basically remove if you roll the one with 5 mods, remove one of them with a null, and you have basically 75% chance that you're gonna craft that you're gonna fracture either strength or chaos resistance with the boat. So, admittedly, I did it. I tried to do it myself and I failed. But this is probably gonna be like cheaper overall, because it's not guaranteed. It's 75% chance on average. Forgot to swap my crit multi for lightning skills Jules for one-hander mult. I'm missing so much damage. 4 Jules basically dead. Yep, that's probably like a 20% damage loss right there. So, oops. My deepest condolences, my friend. I freaking forgot doing that once myself, so don't worry, it happens to the best of us. Yo, Hikari, thank you very much for Prime. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Speaking of Prime, like I forgot that I had Prime, by the way. I completely forgot about this. And I watched some, I gotta be honest, when it comes to like Amazon Prime, there are like movies that I wanted to watch, like for example Hobbit, and they're not there. You still have to, even though you have Prime, you still have to rent them to freaking watch them, which is hilarious, by the way. But I digress. And I watched whatever I had there. So I watched recently Troy, which is like a good. I still remember that. I don't know why. When I was a kid, well, I was in the middle school. Like the teacher, there was like Troy in TV, right? That was 2000 whatever. And teacher, as a homework, told us, because like we were like, you know, going over like, you know, the you know, ancient like Greek and stuff like that. The teacher told us as a homework to watch Troy. And I'm like, you know, in the beginning of I was thinking to myself, in the beginning of Troy, there's this Achilles, you know, like freaking sleeping with like women and stuff like that, and you know, there's like few sex scenes in this movie. I'm like, bro, like did the freaking teacher really ask us to watch this? Like freaking kids 12, 13 years old or something like that, we're freaking watching these guys like freaking, you know, doing this and that. I'm like, what? But that was a good movie. That was a really good movie, I have to say. I think it's way better than the one that we had, like, you know, the Troy, I think like the remake or something, from like a different director. In fact, like from Nolan, I think, but whatever. And it is a really good movie, yeah. I think, you know, at this point we had like a very high quality of movies, although some people would agree. Some people would disagree and say that the best quality of movies we had actually back in like 1970s, 1980s, when the movies had like soul. But for 2000, I don't know, 2004, 2005, Troy was really good. Definitely high quality movie there. And then I watched Batman. There's like too many options to watch on Prime, to be honest. But when I watched the Dark Knight with like arguably like the best Joker of all time, in my opinion, and what was the name of the other movie? Batman Returns and the like Batman the Beginning or something like that. Anyway, I watched all three with Patrick Bateman. Holy smokes, man. That's a lot of projectiles. Bane is so good too. Yeah. Like, what? They had really good villains. The Batman movies. I like... Alright, what the hell is going on here? Why am I getting one-shot by freaking Elder Slayers? Seriously, I know they have 6 extra projectiles, but please, dude, explain that to me. Okay, there we go. All the Batman movies had really good villains. The first Batman movie also, the Ra's al Ghul, or whatever his name was. I think this movie was great. Also. So all the movie, when I watched it, you know, back in the day, I thought that the main villain in this movie is going to be the freaking Scarecrow, or whatever his name is. I'm like, this guy is coming back. Interesting. Yeah, the Bane was Bane also as a villain was great. It was extremely painful to watch him die, I guess. Some these movies, like these villains, have like a lot of like good quotes, like so many that at certain point like you would start sympathizing with them, compared to like you would like villains more than actual the freaking Batman or like, you know, the good guys. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. As Batman, the one with Robert Pattinson? No. No. Average movie is worse, but the peak movies are really good. I think like the golden era, really, when it comes to a lot of stuff. Not necessarily movies, but I think especially sports was like 90s and 2000s. That was the golden era. Like the golden era of football, in my opinion. The golden era of like boxing, you could argue. Like we had Tyke Myson. The basketball also, like, you know, basically the era was ending with like Magic Johnson and Jordan, and, you know, like Shaq and like all the other guys. But that was like early 2000s at this point. Kobe. This was the best era, man. I'm telling you. Especially, in my opinion, football is a letdown now. Especially football. So I used to be a huge freaking fan back in the day. I watched football religiously. I used to train also, and like play also. You know, when I was younger. And nowadays, just football is not the same, man. It's really not. I don't know why. It doesn't feel the same. So this generation of football players that I used to love watching, it felt like these guys were like, as kids, like they were just like coming back from school or not even going to school, and they were just used to play football 24/7, like literally 16 hours a day. And you could feel the difference when you were watching them, like how much freaking time they spent playing. Nowadays, what do kids do? They just come back from school and they freaking play Fortnite or something, or freaking Path of Exile. No, from all the like, Path of Exile is not being played by a lot of kids, but or League of Legends or something. quality of players was just higher. I'm sorry, but like if you guys familiar with football, like if you watch Mbappe or something nowadays, bro, I don't think in Mbappe in 2002 or 2000s or like 1998 would even get to, like, he would be on the freaking bench. He wouldn't even get to the first squad back then. They're just freaking better players to choose from. And Mbappe is like one of the best players nowadays in the world. Astrolabe for Blight. Well, who the hell would ever want that freaking crap? I'm asking you. Czech football went together as well, lol. My dad was a big fan, now you wouldn't even notice. They comment on YouTube clips of Path of Exile. Okay, fair enough. Would you guys love comments when someone is like making a lot of money? Like someone has like 2 mirrors, for example, like day 3, which is totally fine, and they're like flood of comments. Oh, this guy is definitely RMT. This guy is definitely paying real money for his currency in game, guys. Especially that, you know, all of the money that he has is all of that shit is freaking on stream, right? But that doesn't matter. Oh, someone freaking yoinked that shit from me, man. Okay, we can still buy this one. If I'm gonna have space, that is. Watcher's Eye. Okay, this guy only has Iron Abode, and that's it. Someone yoinked this from me, man. What's up, Nasus player? Okay, this is the map with 4 ghosts and 2 shrine buffs again. The one where Cirrus killed us last time. '82 strength, 84 strength, 42 in max mana and chaos rest. Do I try to null the bolt crafting and then fracture? But what is the last stat? There's only 4 stats, and do you have like open suffix? Because you have open suffix, this ring already sounds pretty alright. Because with the open suffix you can craft resistance plus chaos resistance. It will be okay for now. For now it will be okay, I say. Be okay-ish. Okay, where are the bastards? There they are. But they're dead already. That's how you deal with with ghosted, feared with shrines, guys. You don't try to tank them up. You just freaking kill them before they can kill you. Like seriously, if you guys gonna show me a build that can tank this map, just stand AFK for 20 seconds or something and not die, I'm going to freaking make you a VAP. In 3.29, not in the past. In 3.29 in this league. You guys gonna show me who can AFK tank these guys? I'm making you a VAP. I would love to see a build that can tank these guys. Luminaries can do it? Freaking Luminaries gotta pop like a freaking balloon. What do you freaking mean, man? I would play your build, but the skill sucks ass, even as the best skill in the game. You could really play Glad and AFK 100%, you could. These guys? How are you gonna freaking deal with damage over time from Beam? Bro, the Shaper does like 10k damage per second from Beam alone, and then you have damage over time ground effects. Gladiator is gonna freaking pop also. Vortex rounds 2 minutes ago. The Void Farmers can AFK them. I did try the build before. They do low damage. And they have big regen and leech. Well, like the Astro tanks, like builds for Void farming, maybe. I mean, I don't even think that Void Farmers would approach like a map like that with 4 ghosts and 2 shrines, because you can get some very nasty shrine combinations. And the Void Farmers are ZDPS, so recover on block 2. Okay, but there is a ghost that blocks your recovery completely. Recover on block doesn't work on that. Recovery on block gets blocked by this ghost, so... The only thing that works is energy shield on life or life on hit. That's it. That's the only thing that goes through this ghost in the game. There's nothing else. And maybe, I'm not 100% sure, but maybe Defiance of Destiny works on that also. It maybe does. But from my experience, my Luminary faults in Ultimatum with avoiding the bad mods from it with 17k life. No, like Ultimatum, compared to this map that you saw over here with 4 ghosts and 2 shrines, Ultimatum is like... It's like kindergarten level. These guys do absolutely 0 damage compared to these feared. They have big regen and leech, recover and block. They have on hit, play Molten. They have every type of recovery to AFK. I was playing at some point. That shit is boring. Yeah, because they're Z DPS. But are you sure these builds exist in 3.29? Because Energy Shield, like Tricksters generally speaking, got gutted to the ground. And I'm assuming you were talking about the recovery Trickster, right? Energy Shield got destroyed because the scaling from intelligence got cut in half. So I'm talking like in 3.29, like this patch. They still play it? I wonder if Armor Stacker would. Because like Armor Stacker would get the shield that gives you armor. Armor applies to elemental damage, like 8 to 12%. The Breach Shield, plus 90 all res, plus, you know, obviously they have 90 DR versus physical damage. So they have like 99% DR and then Fortify. And on Champion you could get like 40 Fortify, so that's 40% DR again. Maybe Armor Stacker would be capable of tanking that, I don't know. Oh shit. I'll be back. I didn't kill any of them, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I didn't kill any of them in the first wave. And who knows what shrines they have. Okay, that's freaking bullshit. That is so bullshit. The one exploded, I didn't see the second one. It was not on my screen. But now that I don't have buffs, this is gonna be rough to finish. Yep, Sirius is cracked as hell. Sirius has an acceleration shrine or something. Yep, I'm not doing that, boys. We're not doing this one this time. I'm sorry. They are gonna kill me too fast. If I had like my buffs and I could like just jump in there and one-shot them, but that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen at this point. I think. It's crazy, that's the second time today we're gonna fail this map. Seems like. Bro, they're stealing my charges too. That's so crazy. Okay, Synth is dead, but... I need to pull them one by one, then maybe. Cyrus is beyond cracked. He's gonna one-shot me every time. We're not gonna do this. Immortal Call manually? True. Maybe we can give it a try. This way. Nah. Did you guys see the damage through Immortal Call? He has acceleration, brutal shrine, bro. With thieves on top of that. Bro, that is one of the most freaking cracked Cyruses I've ever seen in my life. What the hell? He actually doing like 500,000 freaking damage per second or something, I don't know. That's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. These guys were beyond. This guy was beyond cracked. It's kind of unlucky because I did this map many times. Okay, and here we have the friends right in the beginning of the map. Did this map many times, and today we failed twice, which is crazy. But sometimes you're gonna get combinations of ghosts that are just ridiculous. And this map, this city square, is by the way in some cases harder than 100% ghosted, feared, because they have shrines. They have freaking shrines, dude. That's the problem. Okay, so that was 100% feared, 100% ghosted Elder Slayers with 2 additional projectiles and endurance charges on hit. This map is also pretty scary. Man, all of a sudden I kinda want to make like a Giga tank capable of tanking those. I'm legitimately not 100% sure what build would be able to tank those nowadays. Sirius with the beam does like pure fizz, right? Is this pure fizz? What would you need? You would need 90 auras. Then you would need insane amount of armor, probably something like Aegis for recovery. Then that'll be rough. Currently at 1800 strength, the Helical Counter's touch will change all juice and look for a better Paradoxica. I have farming now. Thank you again for the help. Best of luck, man. Best of luck assembling the build. Avengers! Assemble. Assemble your freaking strength stackers, boys. It's 1/4 fizz and from the beam, it's elemental? Really? That was almost pure fizz. 40 fizz, 60 alley. Oh, did you see the armor stacker new tech? No, but tell me what it is. I'm interested. I mean, no. You need to tell me first. With Luminary, there is a murder that gives you armor applies to elemental for free with full uptime. You're kidding. Damage physical, fire, lightning. Oh, okay. You're kidding. No freaking way. Can you give me the link to the mercenary? I need to see what other. Does this mercenary also has like an aura or something? Because that's possibly. I mean, I don't know. I will have potential. Huh. Not a bot indeed. Prism plate. Applies a short duration buff to an ally, causing a portion of their armor applies to elemental damage taken. That's new. It's only this guy. It's only this guy. So they have, on top of that, they have these two, and they have determination. Okay, but the problem is with this mercenary that this mercenary sucks. It doesn't have any aura. You need to have determination yourself. You cannot, so it's basically you get this and that's about it. And you're saying this is permanent? He keeps on casting this all the time? Perquill's toe. 25% skill effect duration. Cam's binding. Cooldown recovery rate. You have 100% uptime. Here is the thing. Is this worth it? So you get mercenary. That gives you... Okay, you know what? Perquill's toe is also crazy. Good. Of course. But like, what else do you get? Because like, if you have this also like pretty much permanent uptime if you're using the breach shield, right? The breach shield that gives you like 12% armor applies to elemental. Lightning exposure, okay, fair enough. Intimidate. Minus, you go 2 swords. I mean, maybe. But then in comparison, you lose what? You lose, for example, champion. So with champion, you lose 30% aura effect. You lose permanent fortify with like 36 fortify or something. You lose what else? You lose insane amount of more armor from the champion. Unless you want to do like, I don't know, Silent or something else. I don't know what armor stackers, what the best ascendancy for armor stackers is nowadays. It is true though that you would need to go 2 swords in order to have like enough damage, right? You're just not gonna have enough damage otherwise. That's kind of random, but welcome. Is the mercenary immortal in Valdos? That's a good point. I wonder if they would. I wonder if they would survive like 4 ghosts shrines feared or something. I wonder. Items you need. I choose a ghost feared with only degen. I did try quad ghost feared with only degen. F you. What happened? The rare shield is really good. You lose recovery on block too, but it's a fun tech. Another setup for play. You also get Forbidden Flesh Champion for 15% aura and Fortify. Can fix the degen. It would be a best setup. I did try, but I can't figure out without losing too much. What about aura effect spam vitality? No? To get like at least like a 1,000 regen or something. What's up, Roger? Sorry if you've gotten this question a million times. I have about 800 divs in the mage buy after a few days of farming for your build. Because I can afford everything except for simplex. Is there reasonable alternatives? Yeah, just a rare amulet you can craft even yourself. You get tier 1 warlord base, and then you lock it, Hinekora lock, through bestiary, and then you imprint, and then you just basically slap like different tier 1 attribute shaper amulets with awakening orb, and then you just wait until you're gonna get something like, you know, T1 strength, T1 attributes plus T1 flat strength or something like that, and then you basically craft life or like reforge lock suffixes, reforge life on the bestiary craft, and you're done. So yeah. How much is simplex nowadays? 370. It's good that I bought it when I had an opportunity. Alright, boys, we're gonna do one more Valdo, and then we are going to go ahead and do this. Alright, let's do this one. They're getting freaking cheaper for some reason. Righteous Providence is 6 divines? Only? Holy moly. Inquisitor login? One like yours is 800 divines. Mirror. No freaking way. 1926. Oh, it's 370 divines. It's not that bad. I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's expensive, but we want more max fire res even before Ruby Flask for more base tankiness. Would you say it's a good option to go more damage and be 90 fire res with Flask instead? Yes. If you're gonna cap, especially if you're gonna recraft it to something human looking, like for example a flask like this with you recover charges when you get hit, you're gonna have 100% uptime. In very rare cases, you're gonna lose the flask because, you know, of a monster. But other than that, it's totally fine to just do it like this. This is not a build for voided Valdo farming. This is a build to have like insane freaking damage and still good tankiness. And you're gonna have totally fine tankiness with this still. You should be fine.
How do we dice an onion? Boy, that's a big onion. Look at that. Woo!
I don't complain about tankiness. We did 100% Delhi feared, 100% Delhi ghost feared today, deathless. So, because it's mostly because they just die before they can do anything, but. Yo, Mana Tidro, thank you very much for gifted sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Must be searching something wrong then. Sorry, surprised you didn't go 3 flasks Mage Blood instead of your belt. It's not a bad call. And Mage Blood is totally fine. Honestly, if I like got like right now, if I got like Mage Blood, there's a good chance that I would have overall like still more damage. Not 100% sure. I mean, at least I would have like capped, you know, resistance here and stuff. So, and also at the same time, I could probably drop this fire res. Not probably, for sure, I could drop this fire res from here and get like. Nah, no, never mind. The chaos resistance would stay the same. But you know what? I can experiment with this in POB even and take a look. Maybe it would be better. I mean, I do have money for Mage Blood right now, if I wanted to buy it. So... it's all good, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Baron lived. Alright, we get 10. You didn't swap the Progenesis yet because you're not feeling it? I should. I have this flask, which is a meme right now. I should, but I haven't really felt like the Valdos I'm farming right now. I didn't really have a feel that I needed it, but on paper you should for sure. Progenesis does give you a lot of tankiness. Especially it's especially amazing when you're trying to do like a way tankier setup, which perhaps I'm going to release a video on it. With like Progenesis and Rare Chest, with Arctic Armor buff effect and PDR and damage reduced by strength, you get really max hit with this, and you don't really lose like that much damage. And then you swap Paradoxica for special cases into a sword that gives you leech life instantly per enemy power, and you literally get like 15,000 life recovery per second with huge max hit. And this is arguably something that you could do to very efficiently farm very difficult maps, because you're just not going to be dying ever with this. But you're going to lose like, you know, 2 times the damage, a little bit more than that. So you would drop to like something like 500 million Shaper DPS. But you can do that and get like some crazy tankiness. That's an option. Alright, let's see. Wrath Pride. That is not going to be worth money. I don't think so. Yep. Next up. Oh, that's dreadful. Next up, Hatred. Hatred Clarity. I don't know. Okay, 2 Divines. Maybe it's doable. Maybe it's sellable. Next up, Clarity Discipline. That's nice, but if this was a different discipline mod, but that's still nice, though. I'm pretty sure that's still some good cash money right there. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's 9 divs. Snag a simplex for 300 divs. You were right. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Shocked vulnerability, movement speed. Movement speed grace is worth something by itself? No. Okay, next up, Hatred, Discipline, Vitality. It's not a good Vitality mod, but... Okay, this is like 3 Divines. I think it's gonna sell for 3 Divines. Let's put it in there. Determination, Precision, Elemental Weakness, Purity of Elements. I don't know what this. Oh, it is worth something. It is worth something. Actually. Let's try to sell it for 5. Hey, we're making bank. And Feeble, Critical Strike, Hatred. That's not it. And then, I'm not even checking that. That's useless. And, Determination, PDR, Spell Suppression, Grace. 4 divs. You know what? Like, we had some freaking good things here for sure. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Probably made some money. It's gonna take some time before they're gonna sell, but... we had a lot of money doing these today. I lost my character yesterday on Void. 1 shot from Dread, really sad, but it was a mistake, so I'm not even pissed. Can you show me your POB? I'm actually kind of curious. Can you show me your POB like from before death? I'm actually kind of curious what you had over there. Ooh, Jugg. Oh, you played Zenith? Playing Zenith? It's freaking GG. Like they made a way to have hardcore characters in softcore. I mean, to hardcore maps. Okay, so this is Connor's build. Yeah, like the big weakness of these strength stackers, not only on Connor's side, on my side also, and it's really hard to do something about it, is the fact that you just don't have like a lot of physical damage reduction. There is literally not much you can do about it. There really isn't much. Warlock. What was the map though? Was it like ghosted? You know, I would say that probably this is one of the best ways actually in the game to make currency is to run voided maps. But holy smokes, do you need to have a freaking tank to run those? You know what I mean? Oh, with Mega Blood too. Freaking A, man. Unlucky. Ghosted Deli. So you've been probably making bank doing those. If it's Ghosted plus Deli, then yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised that you've been running Ghosted Deli with this character. That sounds. Ghosted Deli with these defenses are. That's, you know. Surprised you managed to even do this. What can I do to improve damage right now, Karn? I do believe I did check your POB before. I'm just gonna check real fast. Vestigial effect on the crown for sure. That's number 1. That's fine. +1 Socketed Gems Iron Fortress is a lot of damage. Try to get that. On top of that, the maximum life is actually a negative. Because of that corruption, you cannot use the mastery that gives you 15% increased life. Helical Rings. Amulet is good. It's fine. That's a really low roll. 14% attributes on the belt. This is a really mediocre belt. Recraft your belt for sure. And change it so that it's... okay, you have Warlord Ring, okay. But for the future, you need a Warlord belt to begin with. Obviously, you know, a better corruption here in the future, or like just a base. That's fine, that's fine. Your jewels suck. A lot of improvement to be had here. They're not like horrible, but a lot of damage you're missing from these. Still, 15% strength on this one also. All right, that's about it. But you're gonna make these changes. You're gonna already get a lot of damage extra as a bonus. Honestly. What is more damage on jewels? It's not necessarily about the damage, but if you want to go pure damage and nothing else, then the best jewel is something like that, but instead of strength, you get a melee crit multi. Instead of 15 strength, you get melee crit multi. And that's going to be like the best jewel, basically. You're going to be getting 33 crit multi, life, and maximum fire resistance. Maximum fire resistance is mandatory. Shouldn't be too hard to craft something like that. Like, it shouldn't be like impossible. Jewels are... A lot of people are sleeping on jewels. Jewels are like one of the most important part of any build if you want to like really freaking min-max damage or like, you know, your character. Jewels are freaking massive, dude. So massive. A good jewel is going to be equivalent of like 3 notables on the passive tree. 3 notables. It's freaking insane how strong jewels are. Having bad jewels means that you're probably missing, like, I don't know, like, going from 4 stat perfect jewels to like really mediocre jewels, you're probably missing like, I don't know, 10 passive points from the passive tree or something like that. You're missing a lot. And my alternative, my answer to people that don't have good jewels or they just cannot grab them at the time is always simple. Just freaking drop a jewel socket if it's far away from, like, you know, where you're pathing, and just put the passive points instead. It's better this way instead of just having like shitty jewels. But jewels are so important. Didn't hit max res once a day and just keep on going. Or just buy them from the market. I saw good jewels and they were not like insanely expensive. That's also an option. It's not that bad. I crafted like about 6 to 7 jewels with maximum resistance so far. And it didn't take me like that long. Probably like an hour or maybe 90 minutes to craft all of them. And on top of that I made profit, because the remaining ones I just sold. The ones that I didn't need. Is it so hot for you guys too? Jeez. Which POB should I follow for setting up the character today? If you're interested, I uploaded the POB of my current character, the one that I have right now, on my Discord. I can give you the link if you want. It's on my Discord, but there you have it. This is my character, right? So you don't have Sublime, right? You don't have Sublime yet. So if you don't have Sublime, then I would go for this. If you don't have Sublime, then I would go for... this one. This is everything without Sublime. With Simplex. This is everything without Sublime. Oh no. We only have glimmering wastes here, man. It is what it is. We'll have to... Oh, Tranquil Solitude. We might die on this map. It's possible. But at least it's more fun to do than glimmering ass. Never done Strength Stacker, super stoked. It's one of the strongest endgame archetypes nowadays, for sure. I don't know if armor stackers are not stronger. Nasus player is still here. What would you say? Nasus player has a lot of experience doing Giga late game characters. definitely, the way I designed this character is definitely one of the highest DPS. That's for sure. Crap. I keep on using Frostblink for no reason, when I should just try to avoid stuff with Leap Slam. A habit of mine. Frostblink is great, but it has a cooldown. But we killed all of them, though? I think we killed all of them. I don't see him. No, they're gonna be here, I think. Yep, that was a hit from Baran. Guess we're gonna take a break. Guess we're gonna take a break from progressing further. Okay, this Baron is gonna be rough, dude. Problem first is I can't see shit. Can't see anything at all. I think he stole my charges, so he has thieves. So this guy is gonna be rough. Problem is I can't even see him because he's moving a lot. Okay, there we go, he's dead. Okay, there we go. Got him. Got him. Nothing like having a lot of damage. Bro, be stacking in every game, pretty much. Your 5 to 10 div build, what's the next best upgrade to work towards? I need to check. I mean, the next natural like progression from this one is going to be. Let me see. Basically, go from this to this, right? I need to remind myself, like, I need to check very carefully both POBs. The next one from this is this. So I would say just progress into something like that you have over here. Yo, Mana Tidro, thank you very much for another gifted sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. To progress to something like that, your next upgrade is gonna be like Iron Fortress, unless I didn't even have it there. Unless I had it there, then forget it. Cluster Jewels for sure. Cluster Jewels are huge. Zolf's Blood. These boots are great. And stuff like that. Personally, I think Armor Stacker is stronger, but it's much more expensive and harder to get started with. The good thing about Strength Stacker is even at 100 Divine budget setup, the build is already excellent. That is true. At 100 divs, you're already having like so much damage that, you know, you're not going to be super tanky, but you can already start doing Valdos if you want. 100 Ds, so that's great. That is true. Alright, I think our only option at this point is Glimmering Waste. RIP. 50 strength, but gaining +1 levels to get the gems. Is that way more damage? Not way more, but don't buy. Do not buy like a shitty roll +1. Try to get one with like a good roll, not to like, you know, if you're gonna gain damage from +1, but you're gonna lose damage from strength, then like what's the point, right? What's the point? Valdos on 100? How much DPS do you think you need? I would be able to do Watcher's Eye Valdos on 100 Divine budget, I think. I think I will be able to. Not all of them, but some of them. She has +6 projectiles. So without spell block, we're not gonna tank that. Sorry. We're gonna tank that without spell block. I guess that more budget and the more damage you have, more possibilities you have, right? The higher your damage is, the more Valdos you will be able to do. Like at this point, I can very easily, without fearing of losing a map, I can do 100% Deli Ghosted Feared. And I'm not going to lose a map like this. And ironically, the one map that is cheaper for Watcher's Eye is the one with 4 ghosts and two shrines, which this one could actually be at times even harder, because with a bad shrine combination, you saw Cyrus from before. With a bad shrine combination, you just get one shot instantly, and you know, it's just sometimes they just do insane amount of damage with those shrines. 4 ghosts plus shrines is like one of the most deadly combos you can find. Valdos do not get much worse than this. Like a feared with 4 ghosts and 2 bad shrines. I don't. The only thing that will do more damage, I think, is like Deep Delve Ganix. Pretty much. That's the only option that will out damage something like this. But the difference with Ganix is that he's extremely easy to kite, and these guys you're not gonna kite. It's not gonna happen. If you make changes to the build, pure Valdo even less than 100 divs, I think. Nah, I don't think so. You need, like, Replica Albront alone is like 30 divines. You're gonna need 100 divs. Do I need Aspect of Lunaris on my gloves? Absolutely not. Forget about it. This is something that I did, and just forget about it. This is only for Sublime version. This is the most expensive version, so don't worry about it. Okay. We only have Glimmering Wastes to get. Agony Mire. This one is voided. I am not doing voided maps. Thank you very much. Have a good day, sir. Okay, it works, yes. You can get Fortifier and Gloves by losing 1 socket. Also an option, that is true. I was thinking about actually doing a little bit of that, because I might actually like drop this, by the way, this Lunaris thing. You know what? We might do some small changes in the future. We'll see. We might do some small changes in the future. Just dropping 1 socket and getting the Fortify, and then being able to get attack speed instead, and doing a different corruption. Although, you know, a different corruption at this point is not going to give me much, right? But on the Soul Taker, I could get more attack speed, and that's about it, which is an option. I could still optimize that is what I'm trying to say. I could. I think this Lunaris thing is absolutely insane. This aspect of Lunaris is absolutely insane if you do self-damage to yourself on every hit. I think that will be potentially insane on something like Bone Shatter. On Bone Shatter, this would be so freaking incredible. Like, legitimately. So you would have 90% damage reduction at all times, like 24/7. You would legitimately have it all the time. You get additional Fortify, basically. That works versus damage over time, too. That would be great. Like, actually amazing. I need to ask someone that plays a lot of Bone Shatter if this would actually work. I mean, I could test myself, I guess. Also, it's not a big deal. My gloves, dead mods, and empty prefix. Should I spam Rage Essence? I like good combo of strength, attack speed, and 2 good mods. The thing is that for prefixes, you're not going to find anything good, and your suffixes are. But why do you only have 45 strength? You need to use a deafening essence of rage. Using the worst essence is like a really bad idea. But there is only one good prefix that you're gonna get on gloves, which is life. So don't worry about prefixes too much. It works with trauma. Okay, so I mean this is insane actually. This Lunaris thing. It's actually pretty insane in that case. Never tried, of course, theoretical, but big pool of life with gore dancer. Maybe you can immortal on Delhi maps. I think the rings are expensive too close. So you drop anything, no? You drop. No. Oh, I saw the. I've been getting a lot of 6 links from Abyss too, because I've tried it for a little bit, but that was before the changes. That was like 2 days ago. I've been dropping a lot of 6 links, but other than that, also some of these monsters, like I literally legitimately found monsters with like couple billion HP. You know, the effective HP is what I'm trying to say, because like the HP cap is 2 billion, but some of these monsters were so freaking tanky. They're like their HP was like many times over what Uber bosses have. I had like a rare monster with like, there was a list of modifiers and then there was a line and additional 36 mods. you know what I mean. It was pretty funny to farm this strat. I don't think we're gonna have like a Giga Juice strat this league, unless they're gonna, unless the leak mechanic is going to get buffed really hard by these cursed Ducats that they're gonna add. Then I don't think we're gonna have something that's going to look nowhere near close to something like, for example, Blight from before the nerf. I don't think it's gonna happen. Which is okay, because Blight was completely busted. I think that people like to over-exaggerate a lot, often. I think that the farming, you know, we can still farm currency just fine. So it's not true like the farming is dead and stuff like that. It's just people are not getting like tinks every 2 minutes this league, and that's what people are addicted to. Like tink tink tink, otherwise if I'm not getting tink tink tink, then freaking PoE bad. That's the people's experience very, very often. I don't know how much damage I had until I one-shot Shaper. It must be with one-shot. Also, all the Jugg Delvers and Pure Ninja use Shield Ring. I like these new aspects, I gotta say. They're actually strong. All of them, from what I've seen, are strong. The exposure one is strong. The damage reduction one is strong. The Wither is very freaking strong. And the last one was Brine King is like whatever for the most part, but Brine King is also okay. Guess it will work even better with something like maybe Elementalist. The Brine King one. Okay. We need to look for leftovers. Did I just not kill enough monsters or what? Yeah. Now, I have to say that if you're doing the setup properly, then this strat can still give you a lot of money from Scarabs. The Abyss one. They do drop Scarabs quite a bit. I think it's pretty alright. Alright, we have 5 eyes and no more maps to buy currently. So let's just go ahead and see what we have here. I don't think so. Yep. Precision Vitality. That would be kind of cool if they like one additional stat. That'll be probably pretty expensive. Still 1 divine. Attack speed, attack damage, precision. Ooh. Hold the phone. Oh, this is money, dude. This is bigbucks.com. Oh, damn. No, it's not that much, but this is a good Watcher's Eye. Oh! Oh! Damn! You know, this is not even useless, by the way, this last one. This is not even useless. Damn! This is a nice freaking Watcher's Eye right there. Damn! Okay, the guy that listed for 100 divs 46 minutes ago, the last mod is completely useless. This one at least is useful. I think that a lot of people run Purity of Elements, and this is not used. I don't think this is useless. I'm gonna try to... Yeah, I'm gonna try to freaking sell that for like 100. Let's go. I can't believe that this triple clarity is still not selling. I don't know if it's gonna sell like at all. Like maybe for 50 divs or something. I need to drop the price on this one again. But this one is just not selling, man. Alright, this one for 1 div. Damn, that was nice. Oh my lord, I don't think that this is horrible either. Okay, it's 2 divs. Okay, I thought it's gonna be a little bit better. Wow, double anger? Fire pen conversion? Oh, come on. Yeah, I thought that this is gonna be better, man. Shit. Watch your eye farm, dude. I'm telling you. This shit is beautiful. You know what? Drop this close combat for now. We're gonna open these stacked dicks. I'm gonna do some simulacrum farming, I think. I'm gonna do some simulacrum farming for now. It's good though. Yeah, I think it's kind of a shame, but it's fine. That's bigbucks.com from this guy. The Immortal. I mean, guys, it's just like the streamer RNG freaking is dial is like cranked up pretty freaking hard right now. I'm telling you. we're going places for sure. Streamer client in action big time. Chaotic disposition, you know. I'm gonna take these 5 Chaos Orbs. Not too bad. Matryoshka. Okay. So it's already worth it. It was already worth it to open up those stacked decks. So we got House of, not House of Mirrors, but 1/10 House of Mirrors, I guess. But that's still good. What is this? Transfigured Gem 2120. This one is pretty decent, potentially. Okay, that's about it. Less fire damage taken is corruption for Ardent Fortress. Is it correct that synergized with the build? Yes, it's pretty good. Actually. It's actually pretty good. Okay, we got 10 Chaos from the Void. That is the best Void I've ever seen. And I opened like freaking 7 million of them. And ironically, I think I'm just gonna sell them for Chaos Orbs. I need Chaos right now. Give me that. I'm constantly short on Chaos. Constantly freaking short on Chaos, dude. Alright. Simulacrum time. Unless we're gonna have some decent... Nope. Okay, we need to wait for the market to refill the goods. Just get both? Yeah, Truffy, you think that I didn't see that +1 4% fire damage reduction? you think I didn't see that? You think I didn't see that before? I didn't buy it though. I think the strength on that one was pretty low. But it's a very good corruption though. It's very good. Lethal Pride 14136 is 305th. It's time. No, it's not. Guys, do not buy Lethal Prides that are that expensive unless you have literally nothing to do with money. It's never worth it. Some people. It's just about knowing what to upgrade first. Like, buying a Lethal Pride like this that's going to give you 5% strength somewhere is literally going to be such a small boost. That is just not worth it. It's just not. It's important to know like the order of upgrades. Stuff like that you buy when you have literally nothing else to upgrade, pretty much. That's what you do. Oh, and also Bruce, how did the experiment go yesterday? How many forbidden jewels did you get from 100? From 100 invitations? Did you run them all? I'm kind of curious. Dude, the Clarity Watcher's Eye is so expensive. Freaking why? By the way. The Clarity that gives you, yes as, yes from mana, right? I mean, I guess I know why. No, you know what? I take it back. You don't have to tell me. I know why. There's this freaking charlatan build. That's crazy. Which by the way, I knew immediately when I saw this keystone. That gives you infinite mana, basically. You can spend this for forever. that this is going to be insane with the Cold Archmage. Absolutely freaking insane. I wonder how strong would like rage stacking be. So I saw the Aloha started the rage stacking project, and I wanted to like make a similar build too, but I guess we're just, you know, we're not gonna have enough time. This will be really good. Low-key got unlucky, but still made money. So out of 100, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You didn't get unlucky. That's how often you get those. You just get absurdly lucky last time. That's the thing. Guys, tell me from your experience, the people that run invitations to farm Forbidden Flesh and Flame. How often on average do you get Forbidden Flesh from a boss or Flame? From Exarch or Eater? Like 1 in 10? 1 in 15? Out of curiosity. So I don't even know what the chance is, but I know from experience that it's shitty. Big time shitty. 10%, maybe 12? Yeah, around that. Yeah, so it's about 1 in 10. I killed 50 and didn't drop 1. Yeah. I mean, I killed I don't know how many Exarch and the other guys in my life, and my drop rate of Forbidden Flesh and Flame is freaking disgustingly low. I'm gonna tell you that much. It's so freaking low. It's depressing. Hello, please show me which auras you have enabled. I have Purity of Fire, Arctic Armor, and Solaris aura. Solaris, Aspect of Aspect of Lunaris from the Duke Cat. That's what I have right now. What's up, Uwu? Do you remember the StrStack deck farming? Do you think it's still possible? I'm sure it is, yes. This is... I remember talking about it, that this is one farming strat, as long as stacked decks exist in this game. And let's be real, they're never gonna remove them. Because people would get freaking... There will be a riot, literally. People will fly to New Zealand to, like, you know... to like hold hostage, like to freaking, I don't know, to like threaten the GG's developers to bring them back or something. But this farming method is going to be amazing pretty much forever, because you're just going to, especially with a build that has a lot of damage, you will be able to like get a lot of stacked decks from this. I think this strategy would work well with, really great with Abyss also. With Abyss, because they have a lot of monsters spawning. This would be amazing. I actually want to give it a try, because I'm pretty sure I could do, well, pretty sure, I'm 100% sure, we could just like do 5 belly orbs every single time. So yeah, Deadman is 139, holy. I don't know what that means. Deadman is 139. You make guides with POBs? Yes, everything is on my YouTube. The next update... Oh, 139 to 1C ratio. Yes, everything on my YouTube. Next update is gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna have a sublime version of the build. Super endgame. Stack decks are really expensive, yeah. They always are. And it's always better to sell them than open them. But it's fun to, like, you know, try to... It's fun to, like, open them, like, you know, hunt for these super expensive cards. We got really lucky this league. I opened, like, maybe, like, 1,000 of them in total. I got one House of Mirrors and the Immortal ones also, like, you know, 10 minutes ago. So, personally, I got really lucky. Streamer RNG cranked to the max. Indeed. We actually might try. I might give a strategy like that a try in a bit. After this simulacrum, I'm kind of curious how much money you can make, like, per hour. So the good news is that with this build, even with 5 daily orbs, everything is gonna die freaking instantly, so we don't need to worry about the DPS issues. Actually, I might give it a try. I've never not a single time farmed with Delirium Astrolab. Not a single time. I'm kind of curious how good this is. Is farming Daily Orbs or stacked decks? I guess both, but mostly stacked decks. This is what you do it for. So I guess Daily Orbs are not cheap either. Always additional profit. Not bad. What's kind of good about this strat is you really don't need to buy tier 16.5 maps, like expensive maps. You can literally just buy like 8 modded corrupted ones and you're fine. $25C? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, Astrolab with Delirium. Now I'm 100%, not 100% sure what additional boosts and mods you can get with Delhi Astrolab, because I actually haven't used it a single time in my life. So I'm just not using it very much. I'm curious. It's also cheap. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna add anything crazy. But when it comes to density, I don't think there is going to be a better strat than combining Abyss with Delirium. As far as density is concerned, this is like gotta be the best. Abyss is like legitimately so many freaking monsters are spawning. That's gotta be great. Ooh, 2 Megalos. Uh, 3 to 4C each deck, so it's really good money if it... Yeah, I'm also curious how much stacked decks with 5 Deli Orbs we will be able to get per map. Because with Abyss, something tells me that the answer is a lot. But we'll see. We'll see about that. That's what people do for divinations farming. That one guy made 12 mirrors in 3 days. But you're talking about this guy from Standard? Holy Flame Totem 2120. I found that before and it was not, yeah. It was not great. What's up, Stitch? How is it? Very good. Very nice. We switched to Sublime already. We have absolutely disgusting damage. Did 100% Deli Ghosted Fear today. They stroked out in about 2 seconds, all of them. So the damage is there. The damage is there for sure. And we're gonna get even more. Soon, next upgrade, I think we should break 2 billion damage barrier with like full Soul Eater stacks. And I'm going to be thinking to get even more damage after this, but that's gonna require some changes. Some changes for sure. Oh, you know what? I have even better idea. Why would we want to farm tier 16.5s when we can just do this farming strat with Conqueror maps? That's even freaking better. Conk maps for extra density. Which one would be the best though? Which one would be the best? Alzheimer? Which one of Conquerors like spawns like monsters the fastest? Baron Veritania, best fragment. I guess we could do Baron because I don't really care about the mana things on the ground because you know, none of my skills cost mana, so tower is the fastest. Alright, let's see. Let's see in that case. Okay, so that's the plan. Now, the most important thing, I need to buy some portal scrolls. That's freaking insane, I know, but give me like 200 portals. There you go. Alright, so the Atlas setup. Thankfully, this setup that I have over here, this is almost what we need. I need to buy some orbs on making though. Wow, this is freaking cheap. What the hell? This shit is cheap. Do you think I'll be fine with 63 chaos res? Absolutely. 63 is good enough. Can alternatively get like a chaos resistance flask to cap it out. Alright, so we don't need this because we obviously we're using Deli orbs, so we don't need that. Boom. I would kind of like to add shrines also. Altars is mandatory. This is mandatory. This is, yeah. This is mandatory. This we don't need either. These three, and this we don't need. And the Scarab nodes, for the most part, I don't really need that much. We're not going to be really farming Scarabs with this strat. So on paper, I could... Now let me see... Okay, we need that for sure. All of these. What are the Deli clusters? So cluster Delirium Orb. Delirious unique monsters in your maps. That's whatever. This is garbage. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Okay. So that's about Delirium. Then shrines, we would need like 9 points or something. I could probably figure out how to get 9 points. It's probably not a big deal. We have everything for Abyss already that we need. So increased monsters. This we don't care about. Well, this actually we could take. Twice as likely to have rewards from pits. I could probably take that. I could probably take that. Yeah, we can just do it like that, I guess, without shrines. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually we have everything that we need here. That's actually perfect. And some additional no beyond. We could add the beyond scarab. Beyond is gonna be hard to get. We would need like this here and all of these, and like go over here to get this over here. So I think we just get a beyond scarab, to be honest. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan to me. Abyssal Depths, we don't care about that. Okay, whatever. Ambush Scarabs, Cartography Scarabs. Which ones are the expensive now? The expensive ones. Essence Scarabs, maybe? Domination. Okay, whatever, you know what? Whatever. Oh, this is decent though. Additional pack size for okay, this one actually I would love to get. Okay, I take it back. Final boss has chance to. This is garbage. This is garbage. Can get these two. Okay, there we go. More pack size for these guys. Very nice. Okay, I would say for the most part that's it. This one is okay to have. This one pointer. Okay, good. Alright, so Belly Orb node, middle left. No. We don't need that. Astrolab, Delirium. Deceptive. Slap it in here. Boom. I'm gonna be running strands for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There we go. And so for Delhi Scarabs, we need this twice. This twice. Get some more. These are extremely cheap. Cost literally pennies. Then we're gonna need Beyond. To add Beyond for free. I don't know if like Beyond that is not invested into is going to really give us a lot of additional monsters, but I guess that's just a little bit extra. And Abyss, I guess I'm just gonna add 2 additional pits for more density again. I really don't know about Beyond. I'll be honest with you. Beyond is just going to slow things down. So you know what? Screw Beyond. I'm doing 3 pits. Beyond is dog shit. I freaking all my homies hate Beyond. Can you show 3 please? 1 second possible. I'm just gonna try with you too. Yes, but don't like copy it prematurely because I don't even know if this is gonna work well. So do you think I'll be fine with... Oh, I answered that. Struggle to fill the fire res otherwise, so I decided to sell on 63. 63 is fine. I myself have 64 right now, and I could buy a better cluster. With a cluster with perfect chaos resistance, I would be sitting at like... I would be almost capped. So you can get capped without having like anything like crazy special, right? I'm pretty sure you can. But Abyss takes time to spawn monsters at downtime. But if I'm going to add random Beyond, they're gonna spawn the boss soon anyway. And that's just for Abyss. So I think I'm just gonna skip Beyond for now, like legitimately. Alright, so put these guys over here. And we need to buy Delhi Orbs. Divination. Delirium. What was the name for Diviners? Oh, right. Ritual gives a lot of density. I think that Ritual sounds like a meme for Delhi Orb farming, not gonna lie. That sounds like a complete meme. That is going to slow things down tremendously. Okie dokie. And then we're gonna do Veritania. You know, I need to buy more of these to begin with. But you need synthesized stability. What is that? Like something here? Oh no, I don't. I have it already. It's fine. Then we need to roll a map that's gonna be nice. 81% is good. 71%. Okay, there we go. 84%. That's totally fine. 80 plus is okay. And then 5 Delhi Orbs. There we go, and I think the maps are ready. Unless we are doing these also. 8 mod pack size. Ooh, stop saying nonsense, man. I'm not going to be corrupting maps that I invested like almost a divine into divination card freaking Deli orbs. I just want to troll you. I know, man. For Abyss. Oh, thanks, Roger. What did I want to do? Right. Rarity, pack size, currency, divination cards, scarabs. Well, on paper, the pack size would be the best, and it's not even that expensive. So I guess we could also invest into chisels. To increase the pack size a little bit, maybe. Okay, let's test it out. The cost overall of running these is not anything crazy because it's just basically div cards here, and that's about it. These are dirt cheap, all of them. So, okay, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Blessing Orb to roll the boss modifier on the map. What? Blessed Orbs on maps just change the boss to something else. Oh, we have Wildwood also. They buff Wildwood from what I remember. Didn't they? Gonna have more wisps. Bro, I have 2,000 wisps already? What the heck? What's going on here? Okay, they buff wisps a lot. What the heck? Dude, I have 8k juice already, man. Okay, we got like 8.5 in total. Nice. The right one? Yeah, I'm going to be using that in the future. Wow, I completed that quickly, I'm gonna lie. Yeah, we got some quality here, I'll take it. The cool thing about this is that from time to time, I think, apart from stacked decks, you could find like a good divination card. I'm not sure about this. Actually not sure. I think it just drops stacked decks and that's it. Okay. Abyss login. Yo, that's a lot of pits. The benefits of having like a giga damage build, right? These guys feel like it's actually freaking white monsters. I actually feel like I'm freaking fighting white monsters. Another tier 17, what the heck? Sacred Aura, freaking. Another one. Ooh, double quant, holy. It's all of a sudden 231 quant map. That's crazy. And this is the first map. I'm assuming that they're gonna get better also. They're probably gonna get better later. if I wanted to actually pick up all those simulacrum splinters, there'll be probably a lot of them. I mean, out of curiosity, let me see how many of them were here. Out of curiosity. Yeah, that's a lot of splinters. That's a lot of splinters for sure. Oh crap, I almost missed that. Bro, say whatever you want. This freaking chest over here, that was probably like 50 chaos, if not more. How many reward levels do you need on average? You need to like break even. Well, if stacked deck is, people are saying that it's about 3.5 chaos, I think. The cost of the map is, let me think, 125 chaos for Deli Orbs plus literally some pennies for Scarabs. You can add pack size if you want to from the chisel, but that's not needed. It's about 150 chaos probably per map, which means that you need to get like about 40 stacked decks to break even, and we already got 80. So only from stacked decks we actually got a decent amount of money already from this map. Actually decent. How many deli do you get on average unless you just started the you just started the far? I don't understand. You mean how many deli orbs you should add for this to be like profitable or something? I don't know. I would say that honestly probably add 4 if your build is not good enough. If that's what you mean, but I don't know what you mean. Alright, so 90 stacked decks. You know what? Let's just put the profits in here. And we're gonna measure later. Okay. I'm comparing how many decks you get to how many I'm getting with what I'm doing. Oh, so from this map I got 90 stacked decks. From this map I got 90. Alright, so... Oh, we lost a lot of... Increased simulacrum splinters found in your maps. Bosses... Bosses... And reward progress, 10%. This is the best, but it's freaking Marsh's map. That's freaking horrible. I'm just gonna keep on doing this one. Progress would be better, but it's 10% only? Bro, I'm getting 200% from Scarabs alone. That sounds really weak. Can do the same map always. If you have this node allocated here, synthesize stability. And yours seems to be the same. Yeah, there's very little things you can do to increase the amount of stacked decks with the stacked deck farm, unless you have a way to add even more monsters. If you do, then yeah. This is basically you try to add as many monsters as possible, and that's how you do it. And then maximize your DPS so that you can do the 100% deli, right? That helps, obviously. Yeah, but it seems like it's going to be 90 stacked decks per map, which is going to be about plus whatever Scarabs you're gonna get from Abyss, and you know, stuff you're gonna get from Abyss in the meantime, I guess. Also, you are going to get skittering skittering chests from time to time. Skittering chesty boys. Like here. This one wasn't too great, but you know. You win some, you lose some. I don't know if adding the thing for pack size is a good idea. Generally speaking, it would be great to have like way higher pack size doing these, but it would be nice to have like 120 pack size or something. But we can't do it like that. This one might have even more than 18. It's hard to say. Maybe. I don't know how many monsters are left. It's gonna be close. T1 strength, T1 life, 7% attack speed and damage while leeching craft. This is decent gloves, or should I keep trying? What about last suffix? Do we have like resistance? Yeah, we got 19 this time. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, don't go lie. No, last suffix is up to craft 3 crafted mod. Tried big brain, but it didn't work out very well, lol. Unfortunately, these gloves are not good. You really need good suffixes. You need T1 strength, preferably high attack speed, and good resistance. These should be your suffixes. And after that, you can either craft life, or if you're gonna get good life at the same time, that's great also. I wouldn't use these gloves myself. I wouldn't settle for that. Alright. Bada beam. Bada boom. Okay, so I need 16 of those. Excuse me, I need 20 of those. For this amount of maps. So making about 150 chaos per map, definitely more. I mean, we did get like a divine before, but let me see. Let me see. Wealthy exile. Definitely more than that. Fresh. Strands. So here we got 5.7 divs from 2 maps in total. 2.7 divs from that. Let's just say that let's drop this divine completely. That's still 4.7 divs. That's like 1.5 divs of profit per map. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, to be honest. 1.5 profit per map, and you do maps pretty quickly. You just keep on going, keep on going. 150, no? Yeah, and one divine is 210. So in total, this would be like 4.4 or something like this. 4.3 maybe. It's pretty good. That's without the divine orb. That's 1.6 or 1.7 divine profit per map. That's pretty good. That's damn good. Alright. There we go. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, does it? $84 and 2. 84.32. 81. 81. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. This one could get a little bit better. It has more magic, increased magic monsters though. Okay, you know what? Increased magic monsters I'm gonna keep. That's fine. Alright, then we're gonna do the pack size. I think these could be worth it. I mean, pack size is basically what all we need, right? Like, we do want to stack up as much pack size as possible. So these will have 41, 42, 40 pack size. There we go. And increase pack size in your maps. There we go. That's nice. 3 additional rewards. This is overall pack size. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna check the profits after we're gonna finish this. Much tool we have right now? Standing still, almost 11 million. Full of juicers, nobody's typing around, just linking identified mage bloods, 50D abyss jewels, Progenesis, House of Mirrors. Maybe, I've never been there. I've never been there, to be honest. Okay, so the pack size here is 62%. You know, if Risky Boys weren't so disgustingly expensive, I would maybe go for Risky Boys, honestly. Risky Boys could be decent here, doing this farm. Yeah, risks are ridiculous. This league especially. I don't think they're... I think that people are overvaluing them. They're not like they just add 2 random mods, but these mods do not get scaled by the Atlas effects. So, like, Risky Boys are... freaking whatever, mostly. They're okay to have, but... it's nothing crazy. Ooh. Ooh! You know, with this density and stuff, and the coffers from Abyss, it's possible that we're gonna be getting a divine drop from time to time. That's not unheard of, for sure. Sorry, would you mind looking at the cluster for me? Yes, how is that going to happen? Your cluster, I'm assuming. Yes, I can take a look. Send it, send it. Ooh. We're not gonna get 19 here, probably 18. Good on armor stacker or bait? On site for 22 divs. To me, I don't know why armor stackers would want to use something like that. I legitimately don't know why. They would want plus strength. I don't know. This sounds like it's... Wait, you mean strength stacker maybe? I don't know. But I don't know how this would be like insanely good for any build, to be honest. Maybe you guys know about something about this that I don't know personally, but it's a very weird combination of mods. Strength, all resistances. I mean, there are strength builds that stack ES, of course. Strength stacking builds. There are. But I'm not sure. And resistances too? I don't know. But the worst part about it is that was 25% increased effect, right? So... Ooh, why am I taking so much damage? What the hell? I have 50% shocks, which doesn't make any sense because I have reduced shock effect. Need to get shock immunity on this build legitimately. We'll have to. I don't know how yet, but we'll have to. That's weird. The reduced shock effect should freaking work on that. I don't know why it doesn't. Okay, more currency this time we got. Hubris implicit that gives damage since Void Gaze is 300 divs. Strength, also going to be expensive. Abyssal Socket. Good possibility that there is some other things that I forgot about. Abyssal Socket is great. You just gotta get a good Abyssal Jewel though after that. But I've been using that for quite some time. Wonder if we added like abyssal crystals. Or like increased amount of monsters spawned like per closed pit or something like this. Wonder how this would work together. Okay, that is a lot of monsters, dude. It's such a breeze to farm something like that with Juggernaut because you're immune to slows from Delhi. Damn, it feels good. Dude, there's even more Abyss. What the heck? You could do a lot of different things with this. You could even add like the ores from settlers. You have points to spare because, you know, adding more scarabs is okay, but I think it's probably going to be like, you know, kind of overrated doing this. We have plenty of options to choose from. 50 million ship is pure Giga Chat farm, always, yeah. Personally, I didn't have a lot of luck farming, you know, sending big ships in order to get mirror shards. I think I freaking got 2 in total. But can you show Atlas setup in Scarabs? Yes. I recommend, you know, doing a screenshot or something of this. And the Scarab setup is Abyss, Abyss, Delirium, Scarab of Mania, and Abyss again. Something like that. Super simple. I don't even think that adding like Deli Orb... No, I mean adding Deli Orbs is definitely still worth it. But I wonder if there's like something like crazy here that these Delirium Astrolabs have. I guess... Oh crap. I guess we're gonna find out. I don't think this is going also like the best layout. We would need to do something a little bit different. Maybe. This one is probably not the best. On the Soul Taker, anything else than melee 45 for damage? Attack speed. As much as attack speed as you can get. Scarab of Hordes. I don't remember at the top of my head what Scarab of Hordes does. Something, something pack size, something, something density. Double quant. Influence monsters. It'll be okay. Not 1000% sure if it will be better than additional abyss. Additional abyss pit. It will be okay for sure. Actually, it will be okay because it will be good because it will be also more altars. So I guess higher chance to get like, you know, altar for the divines. You know, which freaking it's never gonna happen, but. It will be pretty good. Instead of one abyss pit, maybe it'll be okay. Okay, we'll see profits after this map. How much we made. What? Skitterlock freaking with one scarab? Where did the loot go? That is extremely painful. Yeah, they're gonna be dropping div orbs from time to time. They will, boys. This is juiced content. Now I was thinking about, maybe this would be even better to do without Astrolabs on tier 17 maps. At the same time, you're farming freaking fragments. You're farming fragments too. If the pack size is gonna be bigger, legitimately might be a plan. It doesn't seem like these Astrolabs give you a lot. Will be slower, but more reward tiles, more pack size, money from fragments. Does the soul count matter on it? Hold on, give me a second. Jungle Valley be good? Pretty good, yes, I think so. More mirror shards than I got divine altars. I didn't get a single divine altar this league. Previously, I got 2, which one of them was a complete brick. One of them was like 2 divines or something. The second one was better, but 4 souls, yes, it very much does matter. Okay, so from this one we got 20 stacked decks as a bonus. Dream Feather, this, and Vol's Devotion. I'm getting stacked decks, you know it, baby. You know it. You know what? I'm going to put in here as profit, because why not? Alright, we're gonna go back in here, and let's see how much we made. Few seconds ago. 13 divs from 5 maps. Minus the cost. That's unironically, the cost of all of those was probably about 3 divs. That's unironically 2 divs per map. You can do them pretty quickly. I think you could do 10 per hour. No problem. If you like try to like move your ass a little bit faster. That's unironically not bad. Also, this is counting stacked decks 3 chaos each. I wonder if that's how it is in reality. Is that how it is in reality? They're a little bit more than that. They're a little bit more than that. That's like additional, I don't know, half a divine from this, honestly. Extra half D here. About like extra 7%, 6%, something like this. Hey, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. Let's do another bunch of, you know, 5 or 6 or something. And after that, we can try tier 17s, as I mentioned before. Okay, that's not too shabby. I don't know if legitimately it wouldn't be better, but okay, here's the problem. This one is actually going to be expensive. Yeah, it is. Astrolab for Delirium is dog shit, but yo, what about something like a regular Astrolab, like adds a shaped region? I mean, like a regular one, like Templar. Are there some like good mods that you can get from these, like the kind of neutral one? It's like the Delirious one kind of looks like crap so far. That doesn't look that great. I'm gonna give it one more try. Give it one more try though. Okay, where is Jungle Valley? Jungle Valley is here. I can give Jungle Valley a try, not gonna lie. I can. Gives quant, rarity, and stuff like that. And then also, I guess, nothing special. And also, we could give the other thing a try. I don't know. Hordes. 40% monsters pack. It does work on the, like, ether, like, packs. It does work, I guess. I mean, I can give it a try. 4 times Cloister and Hordes, would that work? Nope. You need to have these two. Like this is the reason why strategy works, right? Oh, thanks, Uwu. Yeah, you have it from Uwu. Alright, let's go. Let's go. One of the red altars, more beyond thicker mobs instead of the blue altar. Just fishing for the divines, right? Typically, well, first of all, the penalties on on blue altars right now for me are definitely better, because the only bad mod really on these altars for me is like the less recovery per endurance charge. The resistance one doesn't matter because I'm already Sublime Vision, so this is completely irrelevant for me. So I think this one is better overall. The minus res doesn't do anything. On the other hand, the minus like 70 or 80 chaos resistance and fire resistance at the same time would be pretty freaking bad. Uh-huh. You know, I don't know what streamers are talking about. They say that there's like a lot of tile loot in this game. I'm not getting any loot from the boxes either. Okay, I take it back. We are getting some loot from the boxes sometimes. Okay, okie dokie. I like this farming strat though. I like it. I always enjoyed farming stacked decks. And on Juggernaut, it's exceptionally pleasant because you don't really care about any slows from Delhi. So you're just blasting. I wonder how it would feel if I swapped from Dual Strike, literally just for farming this, to something like Flicker. Because I could. Oh! Nothing would be stopping me from just swapping to Flicker right now. If I wanted. Only gonna get 17 cards. So on Strands, we've been getting more. That's just the first map, though. And the boss in this map is a little bit, you know, takes a little bit longer. Because it needs time to spawn. Two of those, yeah, boys. Okay. City Square got 17 on 5 Delhi, and it's pretty good map, boss, and layout. Still not as good as Strand. Strand is like, I have a personal like place of love for Strand for sure. One of my favorite maps of all time. I just can't freaking stop running it. But I know that Strand. If we actually like scried something good, like for example burial chambers to Strand to get like doctors or something, or like maybe even the apothecaries, right? And I think it will be pretty good. Okay, 4 more. Okay, another how much? Okay. Delhi orbs. Is that gonna be slightly cheaper? 9? That sounds about right. That's fine. go. $81, that's fine. That's very fine. Some good numbers right here. 84, very nice. Okay, I'll take that. Wonder if getting that is even worth it. Probably at the end of the day is. Like, we are getting extra, like, I don't know, 15 pack size maybe with these. Maybe 15, 16, something like this. So it is a boost for sure. Okay, there we go. Let's go. And the bonus we got here, 3 additional reward types. Increased progress. Delirious pack size. Increased quantity. Generate additional reward type. Increase magic monsters. Pack size in your maps. Stack of simulacrum splinters. Okay, Delirium Astrolabs are freaking ass. I'm gonna tell you right now. They're not the best. I've seen better in my life. Here's the thing, this one is increased progress, it's not more. Which means that it's additive with the scarabs that you have. And that adds very, very, very little. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So you have 200% increased from scarabs already. Oh, Ghosty Boy. Friendly Ghost Casper. These Grand Eldritch Ichors are probably still worth something, are they not? Pretty sure they are. Failed me, 35, T1 strength, T1 all cluster, and gave me 3 notable choices in mana. Are you serious? Damn. I mean, it is not easy. I've seen it fail like that before. I'm not gonna lie. It is not easy to get like the third mod, the one that you're looking for. So I guess from all 4 of those, if you plan on keeping that, just take mana. Mana is like, you know, the least shitty one. It's my recommendation. It's better than the others, still. The notable is like a brick, basically. The notable one is really, really bad. Sir, does flat chaos damage to attacks work when you switch to replica halberd and boots? It does work, but you're gonna have some absolute baby numbers. Like 95+% of your damage, flat damage, is gonna come from replicas. So it does work, but it's just like, you know, just a very, very, very little. Where... Okay, let me put it this way. Where are you getting the flat from, and how much? I'm just gonna ask this. Okay, we got 18 this time. That's better. Sword Mastery reduces enemy block chance better than the Frenzy node you had before. The block chance is used for one thing. If you're running tier 17s and you have a block node on enemies. There is a possibility that in one of my POBs I had that included by accident. It's possible. Okay, we've got more likely to spawn unique bosses. Well, that doesn't do anything. Pack size for Delhi. Ugh. I mean, I gotta do excavate. I'm sorry, I gotta do excavation. Excavation is the best here. I gotta do this. Hopefully, it's not going to ruin my abyss. 'Cause excavation, I think, is a pretty shitty layout. I mean, the layout is not the worst, but it's like narrow corridors and stuff. Let's find out. Oh man, I'm so happy with my POB. Was pathing south and 3 and I couldn't find enough points. Did you make some changes compared to the mine, or I'm willing to take a look. Maybe I'm going to find some optimizations. I would be willing to take a look. Followed yours? Okay. I have like this feeling that there is something to be improved in there still. I'm sure there is. But I don't know what. I have to be honest, I was like so busy recently that I didn't have time to like put ridiculous amount into this POB. So I just basically settled for this, right? Because it looked good enough for now. But I'm sure there is something to be done there. Still. I like to sit in my POBs legitimately for freaking 5 hours to find optimizations. And I usually do. Crown of Ice. Ooh, that's nice. This one is nice too. With those, I can swap out the Ruby Flask for Progenesis. I basically get 90 res with Jewels alone. That's very nice. If you're also resistance capped without the Flask, then yeah. Good call. That's kind of a cool thing. You can build this character actually in many ways. You don't necessarily need to follow what I do. You can do like a tankier version. You can do like a, you know, like a more DPS-y version. You can do whatever you want. That is cool. Do the idea for Chaos Res tattoos with the helmet. I'm GG. Also, finding a helmet like that is not easy. How much did you pay for that? Be honest. Got this for res. Fire, yeah, that's nice. 100. It's probably still quite cheap for that. This is an expensive ass helmet right there. No, I've been running these tier 17s, but Abyss for some reason are bugged in tier 17s very often. And what I mean by this is that you're gonna find Abyss pits, and they will just like not close. This bug with Abyss have been like here like since freaking forever. Even before the, obviously before the Abyss rework, and it's still in the game. Still nothing has changed. Resists to fit my uniques. I saw a strength stacking berserkers and pure ninja, and now I feel I need the flicker speed. Nah, speed on Juggernaut is also going to be very good, unless you plan on doing the berserker and then getting the undeniable from Flesh and Flame. Then yeah. I ended up having very little accuracy on this build right now. I think I need to like redesign this a little bit to get more. I really want it to be like insanely fast. I might need to like redesign the jewels a bit or something. Like legit. Suggestion: remove Born to Fight to get monsters can't block. But, you know, monsters cannot block unless you have this modifier on the tier 17 is so rare that... 2.5k strength at the moment. I'm not melding level 12 simulacrum bosses. Feels like my damage is missing something vital. And perhaps it is. It might be. It might be, my friend, but I've checked your POB already, so that's all help I can give you. You know, usually people get confused because when you're like missing a lot of small things, like one small thing adds to the other, and you know, just keep on going and finding 10% damage here and 10% damage here and 10% damage here, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a situation that you're like missing twice the damage or something. You know what I mean? Maybe they know as content creator, during the other node, either numbers don't mean shit at this point. And you miss Intimidate, so I can get Intimidate plus can't block. Here's the thing, I didn't take Intimidate on purpose. As a one pointer, I think you're right, it's still probably better. It's not a big boost because Intimidate doesn't multiply with Wither and with Shock. So at the end of the day, Intimidate would be like 4 or 5% more damage for me. But for 1 point, I think it's still better. Also, the less Wither stacks you have, I guess the more effective this Intimidate would be. And not every single monster I fight is like at 15 Wither stacks, right? Because, well, first of all, 99.9% of them die before I can hit them 15 times. So they're definitely not gonna have 15 Wither stacks in those cases. But, yeah. Did you do any of the Mageblood POBing? Not yet, no. Not yet. But Mageblood is going to be very simple. It's going to be more consistent defense versus less damage. That's going to be Mageblood version. It's long story short. Because you do lose like 110 strength and 14%. Well, a little bit less than that, but with Mageblood, with percent strength corruption, would almost get there. That would be pretty insane at this point, I'm not gonna lie. But Magebloods like that are freaking ridiculously expensive. They're so freaking expensive, dude. Oh, yeah, you got the same one. How much? How much did it set you back? $20 divs? Yeah. We chillin'. Small clusters of wall muscle, really good for overall stats. No, small clusters for this build are not going to be better. I'm 99% sure that they're not gonna be better. So you lose the jewel socket too. So you lose a jewel socket and 3 passive skills. That is extremely painful. It would be a way to fix the resistances somewhere though. You could sacrifice like 1, I think that'll be fine. Probably no more than that. Yeah, these excavations are not the best when it comes to like density. You definitely lose some monsters. I've been getting like 16. Like, keep in mind that in the Strand we've been getting almost like sometimes even 19, which is crazy. I got 100 dex on excavation. I'm the highest I've had so far is 17, so 85 stack dex. So not even close. Not even close. How much more damage is +1 socket of gems on the fortress? Approximately 12%. 12 or 13. Oh crap. 12 or 13%. Excavation. Okay, this starts becoming pretty mid, but I mean, I don't have any other options anyway. I don't have any other. Yeah, you know what? These four. These Delirium Astrolabs are are not great. I'd rather use like Abyssal ones legitimately. But then if we're not using Abyss, then Abyssal ones are not gonna give us much really. To be honest. But they're not great. I don't know if ritual is worth it, Uwu. Like, doing 4 rituals, you're like extending the time it takes to finish a map by probably like 30%. That is a big freaking time waste. And obviously you don't have passive points either to fully max out ritual. I doubt it. I don't do ritual, bro. It spawns mobs on top of it. And ritual doesn't add that many mobs. Now does it? Three maps, 18 Divine's Prophet. What? 18 Divine's Prophet for 3 maps? What did you do? What did you freaking do? I've been getting like 2 divs for raw profit per map so far. About that much. Tink and more tinks. Oh, speaking of which, that's the first time Mercenary gave me something this league. That's the first for me. You know also what's the problem with Mageblood is? I just realized. With Mageblood you're not getting bound by Destiny. So you don't have other slots where you can get Warlord modifiers. I mean Warlord influence. It's gonna be rough. I just realized. Unless you have like a different way of getting that, but it's gonna be rough. Like, I don't know, like Soul Taker with Warlord influence, but good luck. Is there more? Are there more unique siege axes in this game, or is it just Soul Taker? Because I guess you could like use the, like have like the Warlord siege axe, and do the freaking what do you call it? Do the Omen, and that will be a Warlord siege axe, but that will be without corruption though. But you could do that. It's possible. If that's the only one, that is. Yep, I've been getting consistently 17 rows. And ironically, Strand really good. Crown of Ice looks like the only one. But like, if you're getting that on Crown of Ice, then you're not getting Vestigial. It's impossible to get both at the same time. So, rough. The price of Siege Axe is not that much different than the Omen. Yeah, these are very expensive. Strength Mageblood is 365. Honestly, not as bad as I thought, but at the same time, you lose 42 strength from Implicit anyway. So, Warlord Chest, Warlord Iron Fortress. That's gonna be rough, guys. That's gonna be rough, I'm gonna tell you right now. That ain't gonna be easy. One bit. Alright, 2 Veritanias left. Doesn't matter. $75. Okay, 75 is crap. 90-34. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Hello, why not using Mageblood? It's not necessarily a huge boost to the build. It is lower damage, more consistent defenses, but there is no need for me to use that. I have almost 90 fire res without the flask. I think I have like 88 right now. So look, we do a bit testing in the stream chat. Okay, I'm looking. Let him cook. Yeah, I told you guys. That's, I guess, easy way to do this. And at this point, you would need to get fortified chance on gloves from the... Yeah, I mean, I think this could be it, honestly. I think this could be it. This will be better. Because after that, you would get a perfect attack speed roll on Siege Taker. On Soul Taker. Siege Taker. And get the Harvest for plus 2%. And like use the orb for attack speed modifiers increase. Maybe, also. If you can find it. What did he do? It says Siege Axe and Omen of Fortune. This is going to cost about, I don't know, 20 divs or something. And you have a Warlord Soul Taker, but without a corruption. And then if you have infinite money, then you can just keep on double corrupting those in the temple. And yeah. And hope for the best. The Soul Taker on summon 17, but you get random rolls. Ah, that's fine. Random rolls is you're gonna... The only roll... Well, that's not true. But you can get still a pretty good one pretty quickly with Boat, right? You should be able to get something like 4 souls, 33+% attack speed pretty quickly. Couple divs probably, and you're fine. But that's one way to solve the problem with the you know, with the Warlord mods. That's one way to do it. Or, at this point, you could try to get another +1 somewhere. I don't freaking know where, don't ask me. And get Bound by Destiny with 4 Warlord mods. But I don't even know if there's like anything really good there. I don't remember. Okay, what's left over here? I'd rather like just keep on running strands actually. Like, strands good, D4 bad. Strands were giving me consistently 18, 19 cards, which is a money loss to have like 17 instead. And this also would allow you to use the Mageblood version if you wanted to. If you wanted to do Mageblood, you could. For sure. Alright, I think that was the last one or second to last. Second to last, okay. Now we have magic monsters like this, but you need... Nah, this is completely useless, by the way. These are complete garbage. These Delirium Astrolabs. They're basically giving you nothing. I'd rather use the ones for, like, you know, the regular ones for everything. They would give you some quant at least, and I don't know, some other stuff. Quantity unique items. So be it. Nice. Guys, do we have a map right now in the rotation that drops apothecaries? I didn't see the Foul Cathedral. I didn't see Crimson Temple either. Unless I'm blind. Maybe there was the Foul... Well, maybe there was the Foul Cathedral. I'm not sure. I don't remember. We actually plan on doing that, potentially as a farm. Then we definitely need to scry. It's 100% sure. With these densities and these quantities of items found, that makes big amount of sense. But eventually we might find like apothecary or something. These are some big freaking densities. And obviously 100% delirium adds another multiplier to the quant. Cage has apothecary. Okay, so I know what my next plan is. Okay, with the mission next mission is clear, boys. We got this. Crop this one for the lols. Okay, tell me what the result was. Look at this spoofing. 34-4. That's a good freaking. You got this first try, yo. Lucky bastard. Yo, but you need to do the harv. Oh, you don't need to do anything. I take it back. Rip, man. Damn it. Imagine actually getting Fortify on hit on that. The harvest for attack speed. Yeah. Always 2%. You know, maybe it would scale. Maybe it would scale to from like 2.01 to 2.04, maybe even. I don't know, I have to do the math, but current one, not a huge increase. I mean, your current one is freaking insane still. Keep in mind the attack speed is more valuable. Like 5%, getting 5% more damage from attack speed is definitely more valuable than getting 5% more damage from damage. So you apply, you move faster, but also you apply wither faster. Shock is whatever. Like pretty much everything at this point, you're applying 50% shock with Stormblood. With this freaking damage, so that doesn't matter. But attack speed is better, generally speaking. So it does matter a bit, for sure. Can you check my POB? Trying to get better amulet. I can give it a try. This is fine. Sub oh, lucky crit. This is fine. Socket, the quality of socketed gems. This you need to replace immediately. This is eat 2 souls. You need to have 4 on Soul Taker. That's absolutely mandatory. One question: would you accept 40 div for a triple clarity jewel? Wait, are you in my chat? I don't know if I can talk to this person right now. I really like Judgment over Dual Strike in these maps. Yeah, Judgment is Smite of DJ is great. Never mind. 50? Oh, yeah, never mind. 45. Okay, take it. You know what? I can get 45 for now. For it now, instead of, you know, just waiting. I'll take 45 for that. That's a lot of freaking money. That's a very decent amount of cash money right there. Thank you. That's a decent amount of cash money right there. That is a lot of money. I agree with that. No, I did. You know, I didn't even see him in the hideout. If I saw him, his character, I wouldn't even ask. One annulment orb. Holy money! Or stack of 20 fusings. You know, to get the chance to get those sweet 6 links. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for, man. Sexy. Sexy rewards. $20 ALK for Alkan Go maps. Guys, listen to this because this might be actually the best strategy you've ever heard. 20 alchemy orbs. Listen closely. 20 alchemy orbs right now on a build that only drops white items because I have minus 120% reduced rarity. That is some fine ass freaking value right here. That is crazy, bro. Actually, that is actually pretty insane. No, like I can like pick up the white items from the ground now because they only drop white, and just use my stack of alchemy orbs on them. Okay, bro, this is they didn't go through the filter. let me get my ox, bro. I'm sorry. Alright, they're not. Oh, here we are, twins more than ways. Oh, that's beautiful. You know what? I need to recraft these gloves because I have T1 rarity here, and this kind of screws me over. This rarity here is suboptimal option, not gonna lie. How important is the 45 corruption and the soul taker when you're setting up your character? It's not crucial, nowhere near being crucial. You can either get like fortify gloves by using ducats. You can just use a fortified gem. You're gonna lose a little bit of damage, and you have fortify on every hit. It's not a big deal. You can even allocate just 5 points here straight up for fortify, and you're gonna get 23 fortify instead of 20 and some regen. It's not bad actually. You're gonna lose some damage again, but this fortify is like just like a min-max thing, so don't worry about it. Perfect prefixes here if you want. Ooh. Ass. But it's fire resistance though. I need chaos. 30% quality. Damn. Nah, but I mean, I'm legitimately thinking about dropping Aspect of Lunaris anyway, and getting attack speed in here. Like I'm dead freaking serious. And maybe doing something else with mana. Like I'm thinking about that. I was thinking about this. Like dropping Enlighten, maybe adding Empower actually, to get +2 here and +2 here. I was thinking about that, my man. What about the POB? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, you need to replace that. 4 souls, mandatory. Mandatory big time. This is just Crown of Ice. +2 aura. That's useless. That's an useless corruption. You didn't finish my POB. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. Attack speed, nice. Why the hell do you have mana here, though? +2 sucketed aura gems? No, he has freaking dual strike in there. He doesn't have purity of fire. Nice. Oh, that is dreadful. I mean, I'm assuming you know what to do with this, right? Not bad. Will do. No life, but you know, for now will do. I've seen worse. Okay. Okay. Now My favorite, Jules. I've seen, from all the POB reviews I've done this league, I've seen maybe 2 that didn't have shitty-ass Jules. Let's see. Oh, that's a good start. Decent. Not bad. Yo, this guy can freaking Jewel, man. This guy has Jules for days, man. I mean, I would say that the plus strength int, plus strength dex are still pretty shitty modifiers, for sure. Way worse than, for example, crit multi. This is like almost semi-useless. But I mean, at least this one you're using to get dexterity, so that's fine. But this one is just not good, right? I mean, it's okay, but like the melee crit multi would be better. But yeah, like POB is good. Just replace this ASAP. You need 4 souls, not 2. And amulet, obviously. You know, this is awful. This is not great. User is missing. It's Chaos Fracture. Oh, okay. I'm blind. Now I'm really I don't want to take these from you because I really don't know what I'm going to be. I really need to sit in POB off stream today and work things out. Also, take a look at the Mage Blood. There is possibility I'm going to craft my gloves from scratch and actually use the Fortify on gloves. So I really need 1 socket here. I really don't. I can drop Enlighten even. Because I don't... My abilities don't cost any mana, none of them. So this is technically useless. So I'm going to be min-maxing this still. So yeah. Then I saw this my jewels when I was to send mine. Okay, that's perfect. I mean, apart from the hell this lightning resistance is doing in here. Apart from that. And bada beam, bada boom, do 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 do. Alright, next. Right, we wanted to check the profits. I don't think these maps, I think there was 6 maps in total. I don't think they were great. I think the ones with strands were better. 15 divs, 6 maps. Was that 6 maps or was it 7? I'm not even sure. Connor, can you check my POB? No. Why did you send that? I'm gonna check it in a second. Give me a second, boys. Honestly, this farming strat's still very good profits. I'm not gonna say no. Actually, pretty damn good profits. Like, if on average you're getting 2 divines of raw profit per map, that is very, very freaking good. Especially maps that don't require you a lot of setup. The scarabs are freaking cheap. Well, I mean, it does require setup like anything else, right? But I guess that's a stupid thing to say. But actually not too bad. Give me a second, ooh woo. POB overload. I just cannot stop my... If someone is asking me for POB review, I usually say yes. I cannot stop myself. If people need help, I'm like, alright dude, show me. Ooh's POB is so cursed that my freaking POB crashed. Look at this, boys. It's actually freaking dead. It's not a POB, it's a freaking virus. Bro, what the hell is going on? Oh, this okay, never mind. Me too, it's crashing mine? Bro, what is this POB? That's crashing freaking PCs. Charge POB, I have the same issues? Okay. Let's go, I guess. Oh, that is freaking sexy piece of jewelry. You know, I would give that to my spouse. I would give that piece of jewelry for sure. This jewel, as a gift, as a present. Yeah. All right. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got here? You're doing the smite version. That's good. Paradoxica is good. Just divine that. This is the lowest roll possible for attack speed and chaos penetration. So you gotta divine this. Yeah, that's good. Very good. Fortify. Here's the thing. Okay, that's a problem. So on you actually sell that, make freaking good profit, like legitimately. The melee hits Fortify on Smite, the 50% chance you're almost never going to get Fortify. Almost never. Because a lot of you, what you're hitting enemies with is the AoE hit, the blast from Smite of DJ. So you barely ever take a look how often you have Fortify. With this, I don't think you're gonna have it very often. You actually, with Smite, you need to get this cluster. You're only level... Bro, you forgot to take one of your points from campaign, by the way. You don't have all the passives from campaign. That's fine. It's just like the turbo budget version. You're gonna make so much money selling this. You can actually buy like good equipment for the money you're gonna get. Okay, this is fine. Amulet is actually it's not great, but also you gotta divine that or like get yourself a better one. Because you're losing stats. My POB crashed again. Okay, never mind, we're good. This ring is useless prefix, but it will do. For now, it's fine. This you need to recraft. This is awful. This intelligence is completely useless. The only thing that it gives you is cold resistance, because I'm assuming you've been spamming... Well, no. No, there is no essence to get chaos resistance on rings, but either way, you need to recraft that for sure. And the belt is okay. Once again, get your freaking strength on the implicit. You're missing so much strength from like the trivial stuff. This one is actually fine, considering your other items. This one is also fine. And the jewels, not bad. Okay, jewels are mostly tolerable, which surprised me. Okay, yeah, what I said. Anyone know his IGN name? I know. It's Brutus Jugg. That's his name. As you get a non-vol, 2 hits with gloves, when you start crafting gloves like these, this is the first step that you start doing. This turns to +2 if you get... There's 6 tiers on implicits. And these embers give you tier 1, or should I say tier 6. These give you tier 5, these tier 4, tier 3, and then you can get another tier 2, another 2 rolls with these orbs over here, orbs of dominance. Not orbs of dominance, hold on. Orbs of conflict. They increase one of the mods 1 tier higher, and the other one goes 1 tier down. So you basically need to get to tier 2 for this modifier to turn into +2 strikes. And that's how you do it. Mine goes to lesser every time. So if you know how to do it, then... I think that doing it with these is still better, depending on how expensive these are. But is this worth buying for 65 divines? I mean, it's good. It's what? Perfect tier 2 chaos resistance with some fire, which you can also change to whatever resistance you want. I mean, if these are the resistances that you need, then this is, I would say, that almost on the verge of... It's a good ring. It's pretty good. It kind of depends on how expensive T1 fractures are. If T1 fracture, T1 chaos resistance fracture is something like 50 divs, then I would say that it's not worth it. You're probably gonna get a slightly better one for 50 divs plus crafting yourself after that, I think. It's like kind of on the verge. I personally wouldn't buy that. I would just buy a T1 fracture chaos resistance. If only that mana was life. But it's close. Yep. Pretty much. Fractured Chaos is 45 to 50. Then I wouldn't buy that. I got this one. After you get T1 Fracture, it's really, really freaking easy to hit. It's not gonna take a long time before you're gonna hit like very good life and very high resistance with Essence. It really doesn't take that long. And then you have Open Suffix, boom, you just craft something, boom, you're done, right? So, yeah. Alright, you know what, boys? I think I am going to call it a day. Only 5 hours, but it's so exceptionally freaking scorching hot in here that I legitimately need to like take a break and like drink some water and freaking I still have to go for a walk, so I'm going to call it a little bit short today. Thank you very much for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to release the... First of all, off stream I'm going to be experimenting with different setups including Mage Blood, and tomorrow I'm going to upload the video with this version of Sublime, like, you know, this Giga endgame version, if someone is interested. Yeah. Yeah, and tomorrow we're gonna come back. We're going to continue on pushing towards 2 billion damage. Hopefully we will. I can get 2 billion damage with this build. I can. 99% sure I can. So thank you very much. God bless, my friend. See ya tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Bye bye. Before you go, okay, I'm waiting. Immunity to Ignite or Flammability on Purity of Fire. Immunity to Ignite, but don't tell anyone. I was checking the price on that today. Immunity to Ignite. Flammability is useless. If you're using my version, you're basically curse immune from Conground. So flammability is we're immune to curses. So this is just like a free ignite immunity, if you want to use that. All right, guys, take care.